going on, everybody? Welcome in to your Saturday afternoon. How you doing? It's fun. Happy Saturday, everybody. What's going on? Papa Smurf, wake up. Papa Smurf, wake up. Papa Smurf, wake up. Papa Smurf, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Come here, I wanna whisper to you. I got something that I wanna do. Hey, sit back and don't make a sound. Give me 5 minutes, I'm going down, going deep down. I'm going deep, deep down. Going deep down. I'll be a slave, I'll misbehave. There's many things I wanna do. I'll be a slave, I'll misbehave. Tell me what you're gonna do now. Boy, you better get comfortable, 'cause there's something I want you to do. Hey, lie back, don't make a sound. I'll give you 10 minutes to go down. You're going deep down. You're going deep, deep down. You're going deep down. You're going deep, deep down. I'll be a slave, I'll misbehave. There's many things I wanna do. I'll be a slave, I'll misbehave. Tell me what you're gonna do now. I'll be a slave, I'll misbehave. There's many things I wanna do.
What's going on? Happy Saturday, everybody.
Slave,
How you guys doing?
misbehave.
I didn't say Sunday.
what you gonna
I said
do now.
Saturday. Oh, that was a bad end right there. Okay. Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? Welcome into the show. My name is UltimatDJz. Welcome into your Saturday bonus stream. Twitch and Track is live. And today we're just going to lay back. We're going to chill. We're going to do some fun stuff. We're going to do some Surge. We're going to do some Wave. We're going to do some event examination. And later in today's show, we are indeed going to be giving away battle passes. Hello, Counselor Hef. How are you? I'm late giving away battle passes. I'm late. I know nobody can imagine that. It's a weird phenomenon. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. Hello. How you guys doing when you're outposts? Me late? Never. Never. How you guys doing on your outposts? Hey, what's going on from the UK? Zeberdy. You know, I wanted to come on early today for you. For you, Zeberdy. Welcome in from the UK. How are you? How many people from overseas today? Let me see you guys in the chat. How many overseas shenanigans do we got going on over here today? How you doing, Captain Shaw? How you doing? I am overseas. Hey, Sandra. Sandra, what you doing? Atsuma says, I don't mind a late one. I'll take it. Is it late for you? See, I was trying to not be like super late. I was trying not to be like super late. You know what I'm saying? JG Nasty. What's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you. Hello. Hello. LASIK's in Japan? Dude, that's awesome. That's amazing. What's going on in Japan? 840 in the UK. European 138. Bon Anid. Hello. How you doing? Oh, man. Crapola. I'm doing a wave, and apparently I let one slip through. Didn't even see that. What's going on? At Suma, how you doing? Spacewalker in Belgium. What's going on? Irish Kev over in Ireland. Hello, hello. Lasik, what are you doing in Japan? That's on my bucket list. I want to visit Japan so bad. I want to visit Japan. I think that would be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, live from the inner circles of STFC Global everywhere, and a talking trick panelist, Tarpy is on the stage. What's going on, Tarpy?
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Listen, we got things to do today.
What?
We got things to do today.
Uh-oh.
We've got, yep. We got stuff that we got to do. We've got to play in some Surge. That's going to happen. I've got to burn down some Wave battle passes. Or wave starts. We got to do some of that. We also got to take a look at some of our STFC spend events today. And in the latter half of the show, Tarpy, we've got just oodles and oodles and oodles of battle passes that we've got to give away today. And I've downloaded an update. So you know how we've been doing this for the last 3-4 months. By the way, I kind of love how we're doing this. Tarpy, I could be maybe STFC doesn't like it, but I do. And that's all that matters, right? I like the fact that I'm giving away playing a different game to give away another game's battle passes. Yeah, I love it. Why not? Who says we can't do that?
If they didn't want you to do it, they could absolutely put together a strike team of people and just make sure to be in the same server as you every time so that you lose.
Yeah,
on that other game. That's
possible. I mean, that could happen. They could also just, take us off the air. No, never mind. I'm still here. Everything's fine. All right. They could just bump us right off. No, it'll be fine. We're going to give away some battle passes today. And we've got an opportunity to give away a $100 pack. As a matter of fact, since we're playing STFC today, we should point out that they are sponsoring our Discord for the month. And you can check out this new dedicated Star Trek Fleet Command channel that you can't write in. It's dedicated for the promotional announcements. This has been, what a riot this has been. So funny, Tarpy. Like, the ads. So first of all, let me be clear. Fleet Command themselves didn't commission this advertisement. Do you remember way back when we had an actual Fleet Command sponsorship? This has probably been 2 years ago. And I'm like, I was going to say, are you asking me if I remember something that's old in this game? Because that's the wrong person to ask. Well, way back in the day, a marketing company came to us and said, hey, we've got this great space game we'd like for you to promote. You like Star Trek things on your channel, so we've got this game. It's called Star Trek Fleet Command. You in? And I'm like, sure, I'm in. Never heard of it. What is this? That sounds like something I would promote. Give me your money. Well, okay. Okay, UltimatDJz, let's give you money to talk about a video game that you may or may not already play every single day for like 20, 30 hours a week. Hey, I'm in. I'm down for it. Count me in. Your money spends, right? The money smells good. Hey, CDB, what's going on? Thank you for your 10-month resub. What's going on, baby? How are you? Spanku. Alan, thank you for the follow. CDB. What's going on, Alan? Thanks for the follow. Purple Dolphin, thanks for the follow. Papa Smurf, thank you for the 100 kitty bitties. Mortman and Hercules hitting a stream streak. What's going on, everybody? How are you? Scammed them good. You know, it's funny. We get these. I was actually talking about this in Discord the other day. I get these offers literally every single day. I showed a couple of them in chat the other day because I think some people were a little upset at me, Tarpy, for the verbiage in the ads that are being placed on our Discord. And I was like, hey, first of all, it ain't me. It ain't me. It's not me. It's not me, okay? But when an advertising agency comes to me, you guys know I'm super picky. I turn down 95% of the ads that come over here. All right, we are largely an ad-free channel. But when someone comes to me with something that makes sense, I'm like, okay. So a third-party marketing company came to me and was like, hey, we've got this great space game. And by the way,
What space game?
listen.
What?
This is a
Space
great
game?
It's a 4X MMORPG role-playing strategy narrative. Awesome, cool game. It's called Star Trek Fleet Command. And your community is perfect.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Oh my gosh, who's that? Who that? There he is. What's up, baby boy? How are you? Happy Saturday. You know what? In all fairness, I apologize ahead of time.
no.
Apologize ahead of time. I did not actually send you a message today. I could have swore you told me you were with the family today. I thought you were.
I am. I mean, I just want to pop in and say hello.
Well, hello.
While
Yeah,
I'm enjoying,
I didn't want to bother you today. Yeah, listen, it's
while I'm
got
enjoying my delicious Ghost energy bar
Ooh.
in 3 delicious chocolatey flavors.
nice. 3 delicious chocolatey flavors. As I was just saying, we're very particular about the sponsorships we take on this show. So, Griffin, tell me about those 3
absolutely.
peanut butter chocolatey flavors that you've got over there. What are those?
Well, there's a cookie dough flavor.
What?
There's a peanut butter flavor.
What?
And there's a chocolate flavor.
Oh, my.
And they're amazing. One of them is just like a Twix. They do come in Twix form. So when you open up the package, you get 2 pieces, just like so, a la Twix.
Left Twix, right
So
Twix.
sharing is caring, obviously.
Yeah.
And they're delicious. And they wash down really good with a Ghost sour strawberry strips rainbow flavor. And that's your lunch right there. That's all you need.
There you go. Fantastic. Well, hello. Well, thanks for hopping in today. I thought you were doing something with family
This is
today. I apologize.
upgrading your ops fuel right here. If you wanted to take your ops building to ops 73, this is all you need.
This is all you need right there. Well, listen, as a matter of fact, there is going to be a little bit of irresponsible spending today, Tarpy. I have looked.
By you?
Yes.
That's
Surprising, right?
totally out of character.
I know. I don't
Yeah.
do anything irresponsible around here. All right.
Never heard of it.
No.
Usually your co-host.
Yeah, well, I had to protect him today. Yeah, Anubis, that's
What are
exactly
you
right.
talking about?
Listen,
Your co-host, me?
this
I only spend responsibly.
This
Yeah, not me.
amazing new space property. This amazing new space property has stars, it has fleets, and it has commands. And we want you to tell your whole community about it.
What?
Okay.
Who wrote that shit?
All right. So let it be known. This was a marketing company, and I'm usually very, 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 very picky about the stuff we take. But I mean, this one, and I even told him, listen, full disclosure, I already play Fleet Command. My entire community already plays Fleet Command. You're not going to get any new activations out of this. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We just want to spread awareness
Of what?
of this amazing new 4X MMORPG narrative space game reality first-person shooter game called Star Trek Fleet Command.
This is what happens when you let AI run businesses. Nobody actually works here at this business. Clearly, computers are in control, and they have not been programmed properly.
Obviously not, because it wasn't just me, right? I'm pretty sure Stewie and Lou both got the promotion. Rev got the promotion. All right. All of the biggest STFC creators, the largest communities, got the same promotion. I'm pretty sure
pretty good.
Kelvin Memorial Archive got the promotion. Hey, you know what?
Yep.
Not a single one of us turned it down, because you know what? Easy money, baby. That's easy money right there. The money still spent, so that's why I took it. Obviously. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I, right?
I mean, you can let them give you back some money for packs for once.
That's
Why
right.
not?
Well, and I'll have you know that out of that, we're still giving away prizes. Did you notice that, Tarpy? In this promotion, we're giving away 2 $100 packs out of this thing. And by the way, that was not what they had authorized to give, but I decided I was gonna amp it up a little bit. They authorized less than that, but I'm gonna do more, because why not?
You're spending their money some more. It's fine.
I'm spending their money. Which actually, when you think about it from a Scopely perspective, is probably exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, probably.
Damn.
Oh,
Hey,
are you
Tony
spending
Pie.
Griffin's money just recycled?
Yeah. Well, and so then this sparked a conversation in Discord the other day, Tarpy. This sparked a conversation in Discord. Somebody thought that it was really nasty that I took this promotion, and I'm like, bro, if I didn't take it, somebody else would have. But then I had to go down and I had to give credit to the community. I had to give credit to the community because what has happened as a result of our growth over the last several years is that a lot of advertising agencies come to us and ask us to do certain things at certain times and promo products and things like this. No, here's the thing, Putz. So please clarify, do we need to start a new account? No, you don't. I mean, they want you to.
it'd be great if you did.
Yeah, they want
why
you
not,
to.
Why not enjoy the new mid-ops experience
We'll
on an
tell you.
alternate account?
We'll tell you that part of the game is probably a lot more fun right now. All right. But no, you don't have to. All you got to do is go down to the proof channel and take a screenshot of your player ID page. Listen, this right here, I'm going to show you. This. Take a screenshot of this right here, throw it in the proof channel, and you're automatically entered to win one of 2 free $100 packs. That's it.
Hey, that's a hype train.
Personally
You saw that, right?
love the D. Yo, Hype Train. What's going on? Thank you, Tony Pie.
That's all they want. They don't even want the one with your player ID on it.
No, this is it. This is all
And
I
they
want.
don't want the new account either.
Well, here's the deal. If you can show me a new account at level 10, counts as a second entry.
Wow.
All right.
They can do that in half an hour.
Give me a
literally.
give me a new account at level 10. Screenshot it up here. That's a new entry. You guys want to go ham right now on entries to win a $100 pack? And by the way, I don't care what account you put it on. You're going to win a $100 pack. You want it in on account number 1 or account number 13 or account number 6? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Put it wherever you want. Don't bother me. Okay? You show me a screenshot at level 10 that is a different account, and we're good. That'll count as a second entry or a third or a fourth
Oh man.
or a fifth. Putt says
How many accounts are you spamming this with?
Listen, every STFC streamer has this promotion. Might as well get on. Might as well get on with it, having fun. Putt says it seems like a trap. I'm uneasy with it being too easy, I'm afraid. Spidey sense is tingling. You know what's great about this? In this particular, let me put you at ease, Putz. There's no validation other than what I do. There's, I am responsible for the contest. I'm responsible for awarding. They're just paying me.
Oh, that's terrifying.
They're just paying me money for me to give away. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and tell you, they're paying me $150 for prizes. So obviously, $150 equals 2 $100 packs where I come from, right?
Easy. Yeah.
Easy. All right. Now, let me be clear. You don't get a $100 pack just for going to level 10. It's a drawing. I'm giving away 2. You put your screenshot in the proof channel over on our Discord. We created it just for this promotion. All right. And you put it over there. Then we're going to put all the names in a drawing, and then we're going to draw 2 winners for $100. That's right. Okay.
I'm going to sit here and I'm
there
going
you
to do it 100 times. So I have 100 accounts to show you. So I win both drawings, and you have to watch me go to Op 73 on your stream with your $200. That's my plan.
Are you going to go to Op 73 with each one of your new accounts? Because that would be so worth it. That would be hilarious. Why don't you do that? This Wristbreaker says, what promo? It's been in my Discord. Some people are giving me a little bit of grief about it, but I'm here to tell you, when I can take easy money from an advertiser, why would you guys not want me to do that, especially if I'm giving it back to you? Some people gave me grief about that yesterday, Griffin. I'm just like, okay, well, you don't have to enter. You don't have to enter. It's fine. You can pass. If ethics prevent you from entering an STFC promotion, then you don't have to.
I see no justifiable cause for an objection of
What I
running
will
a
tell
Star
you-
Trek Fleet Command promo.
What I will tell you is that coming up just as soon as I possibly can get my hands on one, we will also be giving away a Lego Enterprise D.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Yeah.
Did you pre-order it?
I did. I actually pre-ordered 2. I pre-ordered 2. One for me and one for the community. All right? Yes.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, I ordered 2. One for me and one for the community. And if you win, there's going to probably be a little something competition built into it because I'm going to have one. That's a big one right there.
Oh, please. You think you're going to compete with people to build that thing?
Oh,
I'm
Forget
going
it.
to have one. You're going to have one. So I feel like the winner of the competition is going to be legally and morally obligated to have a Lego building race with me on stream. All right.
I've already won that race. Don't engage.
No.
Stand down.
Listen,
Stand down.
I don't think so. I will not lose. I am very good at Legos. I'm super good
You
at
can't
Legos.
put a puzzle together in time.
Puzzles are different. Totally different. Okay? Totally
Are you
different.
sure?
Yes, obviously.
Legos are a literal puzzle. What are you talking about? They're a literal 3D puzzle with instructions on how to put them together.
Now I want to drop the $400 to buy one just so I can kick your ass.
Oh, I'm into.
You know, wait a second. Hey, Jules, what are you doing? Wait a second. Before you guys do, let me
Well,
see if I
you
can
said
get
puzzles.
a promo code. If you guys are all going to go build one, let me see if I can get a pre-order code. Burton says you can pre-order it. Yeah, I pre-ordered two. I had to use two different emails.
I believe they sold out now, but we can
I
look
did
at
have to
it.
use two different emails. Retrieving. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Appreciate that very much. What's going on?
Nice retrieving.
That's
Hey,
right.
if Jules is here, can we talk about these outposts for a minute? That's why I popped on. God forbid we talk about Star Trek.
Well, no,
Beastman.
we're totally going to. Listen, today's stream is Surge, Spend, and Simpsons. So obviously, we're going to spend all of our time today in STFC.
Your stream involves spend. The fun police is now wanting to spend things. Please.
No, hold on. Fun police? Are you giving?
You are the fun police.
Give me a break. All right.
You pulled me over.
Wristbreaker says, "What's the promo though? I haven't really used Discord. Listen, all you got to do, you do have to go into Discord. I'm going to show you real quick. Take a screenshot of this portion of your account. It's going to be level 10 or up, and then go over into the Discord and scroll down under contests and find the proof channel, and then screenshot it in there, and you'll have a chance to win. That's it. That's all you got to do. Okay." That's all you got to do right there. Proof that you are level 10 or higher. Doesn't even need to be a new account. Okay, we're just going to go in there and we're going to have a little bit of fun. So we've got a lot of stuff that we're going to talk about here today. I appreciate you guys all being with us. Thank you. C Engineering says I don't see the proof channel. It's under the contests and games section. Maybe you want to expand that section. Here, I will tag you because I'm that nice of a guy. Risk break. You've got two accounts. You got two accounts. I don't know which is which. I'll just tag them both.
Well, probably. Oh,
No, I'll just tag them both. I don't know what it is. Damn it, that didn't work. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Copy message link. Maybe that would work better. There you go, Wristbreaker. There's the proof channel. Okay, there you go. Hey, Woody, thank you for the 8-month resub. Appreciate that. You guys are into a level 3 hype train. Jules, happy Saturday to you. Very excited to have you here today.
Jules.
We've also got a little bit of
Saturday.
math that we can share with you. Jules found some math that is not surprising to me in the least. Actually,
No.
not
We knew it was
surprising.
coming.
Yeah, we knew it was coming. All right, people are swimming in this stuff, so we're going to talk a little bit about that. And then, like I said, we got some Surge. Griffin, though, let's start with Griffin. Griffin has an Outpost question for you. So let's get with the Outpost expert. Ladies and gentlemen, mad scientist Jules Verne. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Thank you, Jules Verne.
What's your question?
Listen, I am on wave 70 of 72 of the Ops 73
Whoa! Nice job, bruh.
outpost. And I did crack an outpost of Ops 76.
No,
My
you
problem
didn't.
is,
Are you
I
serious?
did indeed.
Wow.
I
am
did it
so
with
positive.
Oh, yeah.
max
full of positive
max
energy.
fortification. I did it with max fortification, and I did it with Cerritos boosting ×3, and I did it with Lorca's Fist, all activated, and I just barely got the 76 killed, and then I died on the second wave. So obviously it's not sustainable. The 73 for me is sustainable. My question is regarding the cruise. I need more mitigation on one of my 3 ships.
Well, let's take a look at the cruise.
Thank
Throw
you.
'em-
I
throw
have
'em
the
all up.
Vengeance. I have the Enterprise E, and I have the Cube in play. Let me just stock the Vengeance really quick, and we'll talk about that. But really, what's dying is actually my Cube. The Enterprise E, I am running 1 of 11, and his 5% mitigation is making a mathematical difference for me. I'm running him with Gowron for the shield deflection, and on the other side, I have Bael for the armor boost. And that ship made it all the way through to the very end.
Hang
So I
on,
was
I'm copy
pretty
and
happy
pasting.
with that
Don't
performance.
move. Copy paste. All right, so that was. I'm taking screenshots here, buddy. All right, so-
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so because I am also
There you
in
go.
need of a little bit of help. I want to try to crack a 73 myself. I might even try it on stream today. I really want to try to crack a 73. It's probably not going to happen because I've only got 2 ships, not 3, but I'm going to give it a go. All right.
So give that screenshot because I put what's her face back on there, DJz, to get up to my 6,500% health.
Okay. All right.
On the Vengeance, and get this, the Vengeance died on round 70 before the Enterprise E on 71. Now a lot of that is luck of the draw. How many explorers come at you versus how many interceptors? I forget the math. But yeah, I found that interesting. This is the crew on the Vengeance, which is doing very well. I have 5 of 11. Obviously, this is not because of the loot gain, though it does help. She's getting that 200%. No, the captain's ability is not helping, but she is on there for loot gain. I said it opposite. I have Gorkon on there for his Hull Breach proc, and then I have Riker on there for his crit chance increase every
Okay.
round. I cannot upgrade him. This is this interface bug. I do not have the blueprints to upgrade him.
Okay.
On the third and final ship, which did not even make it into round 2, surprisingly, even with the attack pattern that it has, is the Cube. I don't like this crew. I do like what Chang does. Chang is very, very, he's like MVP quality for these outposts. He is killing so many shots, it's unbelievable. But with Hull Breach, he's taking a lot of shots away from the opponent, so he's got to stay. I don't know about using Giorgio to proc burning, and I don't know about TOS Kirk to proc
Morale's very important.
Maybe that's my problem.
Morale's very important.
So maybe
I think you got to have morale.
maybe I'm
there.
doing that wrong. I don't know. I do know that Deshak does work, and he is a 3,000% bonus to attack.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that Joaquin does work. We all know what Joaquin is doing with his isolated defense against the Borg. That is very important. I do know that Hugh is bringing back the 20%, that he is working.
Mm-hmm.
And I do know that I am getting the Black Ops Chapel
Yes.
whole health increase. Even still, this ship is dying horribly. So I'm doing something horribly wrong. What, Jules Verne, do you have to admonish me on? How can I make this better?
So many
Drop
combinations.
GG, put Martok.
I think
Okay.
I agree with that. Burning is not nearly as important in these because the battles are short against the hostiles, right? You're not having trouble with the outpost. It's the retaliation targets, right? So
No, the retaliation targets are 1-round productions.
exactly. So why do you need burning?
Now, I will say, on this ship, too, you could put Zhao, because Zhao has mitigation on there. I don't think
Okay.
anyone's heard of that name in a long time.
But would I
If you're
choose Zhao
already
instead of
putting Hull
Martok?
Breach against the target, you could have put Captain Tillier, is what Benny Hills Ghost is saying. I think Martok's still
Yeah,
better.
Benny Hills Ghost is-
when we've
Love
Benny Hills
these
Ghost
names.
is big on that suggestion.
Love
Yeah.
these
I'm
old
sorry, go
names, man. Captain Killy.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
God, I love it. Zhao. Love it.
So Zhao does all 3 states at 300%, but Martok does 1 state at 1100%. What we've generally found is that the Martok gang is pretty good.
Well, and these targets are hitting you with triangle. So however many ships, let's go back. You're sending a Vengeance, you're sending a Cube, and what else? An Enterprise, right?
I've got the triangle covered. I
You've
have
got
an
all
Explorer
3.
in the Enterprise E.
So-
I have a yes.
This
Right. That's
is
why I said it's
super
luck in the draw.
important.
I probably had more Explorers hit me,
It's
which is why
not
the
luck.
Vengeance died before.
No, it's not luck. It's not luck at all. Because if you've got one of each ship, Matters and I were talking about this the other day, Jules. Tell me if I'm wrong. If you've got one of each ship, then you want to crew for the triangle. Now, if you are going to crew with 2 ships of one type and 1 of another, then it becomes a little bit tougher, right? But even then, you know what order in which they're going to be attacked, so you want to put your better crew on the larger ship that's going to last longer. Now, the other opportunity, the other significant situation you could find yourself in is running all 3 ships of the same ship type. That way you can
that's the problem.
control the order in which they hit, therefore the order in which your officers proc. All right. So that is a big deal as well, Jules. And I think that a lot of this is really beautiful. To be honest with you, Jules, out of those 3 scenarios, my personal opinion is I probably, if possible, want to try to go with 1 ship of each type crewed for triangle, if I've got the resources to do that, right?
Sure.
You disagree?
With the thing, no, I don't disagree. I think that's a great strategy if you're trying to punch up. One of the things that I've been trying to do the math on internally, just figuring out what loot type I want. Now, I want the Armada credits, not the Armada credits, the solo outpost credits. Those ones are what's going to give me the mats and resources bundle, the G7 bundle. That is the most valuable thing in the refinery for me. Therefore, I need to punch up a generation. So hitting the 73s is incredibly important to me, but just killing the outpost is good enough, right? Because that is 10 times more credits than I can get from doing the same activity in the 70s. Even if I have full loot crews on the 70 and I do all of the waves, I'm still getting triple the amount of credits from being able to punch up and just defeat the outpost with no loot crews. So it's worth it for me to punch up. I do see that strategy is valid. But if I'm at a point in my game state where I can't hit the next generation up and I'm stuck within a generation of outpost, then for most players, it's going to be worthwhile to actually punch down and loot crew it. Like, it's going to be better for me. If I can't hit a 73, can't even kill it, it's probably better for me to loot crew the 63s all the way through than it is for me to try to maximize a 70.
Okay.
So in my case here, do I have the correct crew on the correct ship, or am I wasting the firepower of the cube because I've put the wrong crew of the 3 on it?
Well, this is actually interesting because we did a lot of testing on this when the Cons Champions came out. What we found was that between Martok, Bael, and Gowron, that if you put the primary, so for instance, Bael on a battleship, it actually boosts the primary defensive stat. It isn't very effective because you already have so much of that primary stat. But if you boost one of your non-primary stats, like right currently you have Martok, which is tends to be your interceptor ship. But if you put that on a battleship, you're actually going to boost a secondary mitigation number, and you're going to boost it a lot. So you're going to have a massive effect on that mitigation number. Now, in the mitigation formula, that still kind of balances out. The end result is it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So since I'm bringing them all to the fight anyway, should one of the crews
mitigation
just
bonus.
simply be Martok, Bael, Galron?
No, because then you're putting all of your mitigation on one ship. And you just said that, hey, my battleship wasn't getting enough mitigation, so I got to go over here and boost this mitigation. Right. So you're spreading it out, which is good. Do you have Kelvin Kirk on somewhere?
I was going to ask about that earlier. You had TOS Kirk, but Kelvin Kirk would be better.
I don't. I could swap out TOS Kirk for Kelvin Kirk.
You should, because TOS Kirk actually stops when your hull goes below 30%.
I thought it was 30% of the original of the ship start health, but it's actually original health
of the enemy. No, of yours. So
it says right here, at the start of each round, if the ship's health is above 30% of its starting value.
Starting value. That's the key.
Well,
Wait, not starting value of the battle, but starting value of like 100% health?
I would imagine that would be entirely... Oh, that is a good question.
I don't know the answer.
That is a good question, actually.
In general, it is of your actual whole health percentage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not like at the start of the battle.
Which means
like
for
if you only have 25%
full
full health remaining.
Yeah, for the first 50 targets, he's not doing anything. So Kelvin Kirk would be much, much better there.
No, you read that backwards. It says, that's not what it says. It says as long as your ship is better than 30% of its original health. I thought that meant at battle start. What I'm debating is whether or not that meant at battle start or of what the ship actually comes out of space dock with. Because of course
you can test that. I mean, you can test it pretty easily. If you can get your battleship down to about 25% whole health and then go into a battle, if you get a single proc, then you are correct.
Right. And I would have that on wherever the cube finally died, obviously. All right. But anyways, you like the crew, you like who's on which ship. So I'm not missing a triangle boo-boo here by having each captain and each side officer on the ship, the respective ship to which they're assigned. So that's good news. My last question for you, Jules. In our testing, we did not mention the ability of this particular chaos tech, which is the Tothian Mines, and it does state that it increases isolatic defense for 2 rounds when hit by a critical hit. Would this not work against the outpost? It's not triggered by an officer or by a hostile.
I'm sure it would. But first of all, the critical hit chance of the target is quite low, and the isolated defense only stacks for 2 rounds. So you have to get hit by a lot of criticals, and that defense, even as it stacks, is probably going to be minimal to the point of obsolete. However, if you have no other chaos tech to put on that ship that would have any sort of effect, that does technically have an effect.
That's why I went with it, because there are only 1 or 2 that even matter in the first place against outposts. So why not get that 8 or 50? It goes up to 50% if you have it maxed. Why not get that if
Let
you
me
have
give you
ability to
another
get it?
hint.
That's what I was thinking.
Let me give you another hint on isolatic defense. Somebody decided to test the isolatic defense against retaliation hostiles. They maxed that buff up to 3,000% of isolatic defense. The net effect was 2%.
Oh,
From what?
2% difference.
From what? Not having isolated defense at all?
From not having that buff activated at all to having that buff at 3,000%, the net effect was 2 to 3% net difference in damage taken, gotten through. So
Appreciate somebody telling me that.
Was it useful?
I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, was it useful to activate that? Probably not. And it also cost them 1 million Sigma Power Steel to do that.
Yep. No thanks.
so that is the first available buff that's present on every outpost.
Yeah.
On every Borg outpost, I believe.
No, I'm pretty sure that's
that does
available
not
on
help.
all of them, isn't it?
No, it's different for each outpost. You get a different against retaliation. Like one's Apex Barrier, one's Apex Shroud. I don't have it up right now.
Depending on what the buff is that they throw.
I'm confusing it. We're not talking about this retaliation isolatic defense. We're talking about something else, because this is the one that's available to all of them, isn't it?
No, that's what he's saying.
So
They're
each-
different. They're different.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Each
Depending on-
faction type has a different one. Yeah.
Yeah, depending on what the primary buff is of that particular faction outpost is changing the buff there. So yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, well, now we know that. Okay,
So
well then,
so
if you don't have
Cardassian
any other
is
suggestions
Apex
for my
Shred.
crews, I'm going to go ahead and work on my 76s again.
Well, and we'll switch back over to his screen. I wanted to go ahead and pop over to mine very quickly because our team is running a few surges. We've only got a few of these to run today, so I wanted to go ahead and kind of pop in there and
Go ahead.
and play a little bit of that, and then we'll come back to Griffin's 76 Outpost. Just all kinds of bumping around today and having a little bit of fun inside STFC with some of the mechanics. Let me just say, this conversation that we just had here between Jules and the community and Griffin about this crewing and mitigation, this might be the most deeply scientific and the most game-centric mechanic that they've ever made. And I know that that's gonna sound praising, and it's not, because they've royally screwed up a lot of things. However, I've been relatively positive on the mechanic of this whole thing since the start, and I like the conversations that the community is having. I like the fact that we're talking about Zhao again. I like we're talking about Martok and Bael and Galron, because those officers have never really been a significantly large player in the game. I know that they have been. They've been useful, but they're kind of a big deal in this particular mechanic. And we're talking about Kelvin Kirk. And we're talking about, Gigi and Gorkon. I just find that all be very refreshing. I don't know. Jules, do you feel like it was by design that we're going back to these officers? Or do you think Scopely did it on purpose? Or was this actually just a foobar?
No, I think that they did it on purpose. They wanted to kind of reset everything. But one of the things that we have been discovering is there's lots of officers that are falling through the gap, right? If they truly said, hey, we're only doing generic buffs, then why do certain officers work that shouldn't, like Tolra and NT Picard for loot.
Yeah.
Why do those officers work? So there's still a lot of things that are falling through the cracks of what works and what doesn't work, and it's not very clear. So while I think that their intention was to definitely come up and kind of reset our thinking
Reset the
about
table.
things,
Yeah.
Yeah.
reset the table, they haven't quite fully reset the table. They left a bunch of holes in the table. So it's actually interesting. I don't know if Quazel's around, but he's and Lightbull have been working on Does It Work officer cheat sheet, where they're taking all of the officers and actually taking the conditions that are true for the officers, not what they say in their tooltip, and making that work.
Check that out. STFC officer cheat sheet from Quazel, Lightbull, and Jules Verne.
What?
You guys can grab that real quick and have a little bit of an idea about captain's maneuvers and officer abilities that are indeed
Where's that
working.
link? Give me that link.
Not
It's
a
still
link.
in process, I believe. They're still working on
Oh.
it, so I don't think it's fully published yet. But there's a little a cheat there of what works, what doesn't work.
Yeah, nifty. All right, so yeah,
very interesting.
Yeah, I do love a lot of this. And by the way, I am vindicated now because I said at the beginning that there will be officers that were not supposed to work that are working, and I accurately predicted that. I'm just saying, throwing that out there. That was what I said, and I'm sticking to it. I called that. However, I do think that it was. I think Jules is right. I think that it was intended largely that a lot of these original officers work. As a matter of fact, they told us that a lot of their testing was around 5 Lorca Con. All right, that was one of the crews that was provided to us when we were talking about the game mechanics. It was 5 Lorca Con. So Cruzito said that was way too easy of a prediction. Yeah, but I made it anyway, and I still won.
Okay, I'm coming up on 30 seconds, and I am activating Lorca's fist.
All right, going to
I
pop
have
over to his
everything else
screen.
activated.
There we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we go.
This is very luck of the draw, you guys. I could fail this. We'll see. But we're triple Cerritos buffed. We are boofed. We are
Boofed.
maximum fortified, and we're fisted.
Let's go with the boof.
Here we go. No, I'm nervous.
He got it. He got it, everybody. He
Yes! Thank you, Jules.
Wow.
Thank you, DJs.
Nice
Look at
job.
that.
Looky there. That was a
Nice. Woo,
76. A 76 target. Wow. Now, we're going to watch.
Let's
I
look at
bet,
that battle line.
I bet he survives 4, maybe 5 hostiles. I'm going to go with that. 5?
I'm gonna guess 1,
You think 1?
Yeah.
maybe 2.
I thought they could only
Maybe 2
attack. I thought
hostiles.
they could only attack 1 ship at a time.
Well,
So,
There's only one ship left.
oh, 2 of them died. Okay, sorry. I thought I saw more ships. My bad. Okay, 1 hostile. Oh, yeah, you're smoked. You're toast, baby. You're toast.
Man, that damage.
That's
damage
okay.
they
We
deal
got-
is nuts.
Yeah. We did get 50% of all available rewards just by hitting the outpost, right, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what. So that's why I want to try to hit a 73 today. Jules, let me just ask. I am not able to bring 3 ships. I do not have a vengeance. Do I even stand a mathematical chance?
No.
Destro says
Oh, okay,
he is
never mind.
not squishy, gang. Not squishy.
Hey, can you? They want to know how much you got. Well, hang on. I'll pull up the screen here and I'll tell you as soon as I start my next surge here. Hang on.
Well, he had some loot on there too, so he'll loot exos, or not loot exo, loot officer.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pull up your. Damn it, I missed the button. I'm gonna pull up your spreadsheet to take a look at the loot,
Oh, sure.
and that way we can see what the actual loot table is. What's the name of that? For some reason, my sheet.
Just
Oh, here
post
we
it
go.
in
Outpost.
Twitch chat.
Got it. Here we go. All right, flopping over here. So if we're taking a look at the 76 that he just killed, he just got 1.2 million. You guys see that? That's 1.2
open your chest.
million.
Open your chest. I got one. I need, we
Oh,
need to know how
look,
many OCs.
Yellow.
cores you got.
Going over here. Check out the chest. Why does he have 2?
Well, one would be.
Well,
Oh,
now
you
we're not
probably
gonna-
did multiple of them.
Yeah, now
Oh,
we're
it's
not
okay.
going to.
I can do the math.
No, no,
I'll
no,
do the
we're-
math. I'll do the math. It's fine.
What was the other
I'll
one?
do math.
What was the other one that you started?
Outpost strike,
It doesn't
outpost
matter. I can-
retaliation. Outpost strike has 2,700 common control cores.
Okay, yeah, but what was the first one you hit?
You got 2,700.
I thought
the
that-
first one would have been a
I thought it
73.
was clear.
Right?
That's 73, yeah. And
So
now
1300, so
here's my
it's
outpost
1400.
retaliation.
So it's 1400.
Exactly.
1400.
Yes,
Got it.
that tracks with our goals.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Open
probably
the other
from the
one.
previous outpost.
Hey, can you go ahead and punch up to an 80 and see how you do there?
Wait, open
don't-
no, open the other chest.
This is my other chest.
1200 uncommon.
1,200. So when we got 4 of those chests, so that'd be
Correct.
373 chest. Okay, perfect. Oh, not 30, 300.
Nice
There,
job,
done.
dude. So, Jules, you
Thank you.
think
Love
there's
the
no
data.
sense in me trying a 73 today because I really want more loot.
Oh, I
mean-
think there's lots of
You'll-
sense of you trying just to see what it goes. But I'm telling you that, like, I have a vengeance and a tier 16 Crenshaw, and I barely made it. So
Oh.
I think you should definitely try just to see where your ships died and how they died and how hard it is. But it's definitely a goal, a stretch goal.
It is. That's what I want. And you know what? We will. Because as a matter of fact, I keep saying to people, I got those starts at the beginning that Scopely gave. So, hey, might as well waste a couple in the name of science, all right? And we will do that.
What is this?
What? What?
One of the primes is out?
Dude, that's level 3, which don't act surprised. That means you've already bought levels 1 and 2. Okay?
No, sir. I have not. No, sir. Nuh-uh. Where is it located? Where is it located in the research tree?
1 is in combat, and the other 2 are in Galaxy. There's 3 of them.
I got to pop off in about like 5 minutes or so. Did you want
Okay,
to
sorry, go
quickly give the PSA about the Chaos Tech?
Yeah, we can do that. I'm right in the middle of a surge. Hey, Griffin, I'm going to have you navigate over to the new Chaos Techs, Biomimetic Gel, and...
Oh, I have that.
You bought it? Oh, well...
Yeah, of course I bought it.
Of course, you probably should have waited for the science, because Jules
Oh, no, it's
Verne
fine.
has some bad news for you, buddy.
What's
It's
wrong with the
not
biomimetic gel? Like it's
necessarily
flashy
bad.
red, it's bubbling. Jules, it looks like it's working as designed.
Okay, well, here's the bad news here. The Chaos Tech is about 2.5 to 3 times more expensive than any other Chaos Tech. This is the first Chaos Tech that is actually a different cost per level, per tier up. So all of those upgrade currencies are more expensive because they require more at each level, at each tier up.
As a matter of fact, we got a nice little chart here that I'll throw up on my screen for you guys to take a quick peek at. Here you go.
But does it
Jules.
work?
Well, yes, it does work. It does
It works
indeed
great.
work. Works wonderfully. But you can see here the traditional rare cost, the traditional epic cost, and now we have, just like we did with the artifacts, Jules, we now have like our phase 2, evolution 2. That's how we used to refer to the artifacts, was evolutions. All right. But yeah, look, for example, in Chaos Matter, 130,000 before, now 365,000. Okay. Chaos Tech Catalyst, 91,000 before, now 272,000. Oof.
So 3 times the price.
Yeah, about 285%. Yes.
Well, hold on. It must work 3 times as good as the Q cannon. Right?
I
right,
don't
Jules?
think that's not really what we're going for. I think one of the reactions that they had was that getting Chaos Tech materials was very easy before using the it was the Revenant, right? The Revenant plus
Yeah.
the Revenant bonus that you got,
Yeah,
plus the
that's fair.
shards. So if you overclaimed fragments for a Chaos Tech, you can continue to fuel that excess refinery.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we weren't having any trouble upgrading Chaos Tech for the most part.
We weren't. We
So
liked
they
it.
kind of inflated the cost in order to kind of reset the economy there.
Yeah.
Do you still have enough to max that Chaos
That's
Tech
messed
right now?
up.
I mean, maybe. I do. I could buy that Chaos Tech and max it if I cared. about
Really?
PvP.
You could max
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. I've been hoarding, as any good player
Well,
in this
but-
game should.
this is what I want to point out to you though. A max Q cannon requires a critical hit against you to decrease damage of the opponent by 200% and for only 2 rounds. That's a level 60. This level 20 biomimetic gel does not require that critical hit, and it's already decreasing by 300% for 6 rounds. So at least we're getting more. We're getting more for the more.
I'm not bashing the effectiveness. It is very effective.
I agree that it is effective.
Particularly with Apex Barrier being on the Chaos Tech. I think that's very effective. Do I still think it's got the value? Not for my game. Not for my game. And same thing with the Rare, which is the Serene Squall mining Chaos Tech. That is an increased cost. I still think that they haven't really kind of figured out that the reactors are the pinch point. And they haven't provided either a variable chest where you can kind of pick and choose what your outcome is, or haven't provided those separately in an event store so that people can kind of match that currency, that bottleneck with the other currencies. But that's kind of always part of the game, right? You offer lots of currencies.
And that's where I'm stuck on level 20 right now.
I've
got that exact problem.
So, in other words, he would not be able to max it today. Well, that's a shame.
I mean, we could.
No! You're going to settle down.
See, look at this guy. Here comes the fun police again.
You got to do it for the event.
There is an event. That is true.
I think I'm doing well in that event.
It's not live anymore. That ended this morning.
I missed the event. I think I already got it though.
Is there like a Chronicle, not of the Ascended, but a Chronicle coming up soon too?
There should be a Chronicle
they'll probably
coming
have.
up. I have not heard confirmation.
Tech upgrade.
I've not heard confirmation of a Chronicle, but I have heard rumors and whispers from unofficial sources that there's one coming at the end of this month, but I cannot swear to that accuracy because I've not heard it myself. So I don't know.
It's in the in-game event calendar, November 11th through the 17th, Chronicle of the Ascended events.
Oh, that's next week. That's week 2. That's not even end of the month. All right, well then.
Not a rumor, really.
I was wrong on both counts.
The thing you're thinking of the end of the month, the thing you're thinking about that is going to happen at the end of the month is also not announced. So you should probably not say anything about that.
What was that thing, Jules?
I'm not gonna get out. Get me in trouble.
What?
I don't even know what the thing is.
I'm getting my secret things mixed up. Sorry, guys. My fault. Oh.
I see they worked hard at updating this leaderboard graphic as well. Thank you very much, Gopley, for.
Oh yeah. You know, obviously everything. You know, listen, we've got priorities around here. Okay, we got some priorities around here. All right, I'm trying.
Why don't you find out who Snake Plissken is and go yell at him?
Snake Plissken is in our community. Shout out Snake Plissken. What's up, baby? He's one of ours.
Oh, good. Stop spending money, Snake Plissken. You're spending too much money.
All right. Let me see. I think I'm out of surge starts. No. Do we have any more? We do. We got another one. Let's go. I have done my dailies enough, Jules, that I was able to start 2 surges today.
Very nice.
That is very nice. Good job, DJs. We're all very proud of you.
I am jealous. That you have an active alliance that also starts them.
Yes, we've got. I think we've got 4 people. What is it now, Thad? I think we've got 4 people that can start them, or that do start them. We've got Swifty, JB, me. 5. Captain Bull and Leachy. Right? Is there 5 of us now that can start them? But see, we're not always together at the same time. Like right now, I don't think Leachy's online. Let's take a look and see who we got here.
Jules, I did make it 2 rounds. I am going to die on the 3rd hostile, but thank you for getting me through the 2 rounds. That's awesome.
What's interesting here? Oh no, Leachy is here. What's
2.
interesting? See, I said 5. Oh, Price is Right rules. I lost. All right, never mind. Sorry. Okay, there you go. All right. I'm going to go back to Griffin's screen. You guys can take a look at the battle logs together if you'd like.
There you go. No, here we go. Boom.
Benny Hill, thank you for the 5
And-
stream streak. What's up, baby? How are you? Happy weekend. Happy weekend to ya. Also to the 320 of you, 310, 16, 316. Took me a second. Math's hard. What's up? Welcome into the live studio audience. Happy Saturday.
Hello. Happy Saturday. Happy Surge Outpost Saturday.
Surge Outpost Saturday, Surge Outpost Spend Saturday. We're going to be looking at the spend events coming up here in just a moment. And then
good.
a little bit later with some of the counseling from Jules Verne, we're going to try a level 73 Outpost.
I'm excited.
With 2 ships. With only 2 ships.
So this one went 12 rounds, Jules. The 73s for me are going 4 rounds. So if you're wondering what that bump is from 73 to 76, it is significant. Obviously,
yeah.
just like going from 70 to 73 was huge.
Hey, Murphy.
I'm going less than 1 round on a 70, 4 rounds on 73, 12 rounds on a 76.
Oh, yikes. I got a ship idle. No!
And a lot of
Yeah.
these battle logs are bugged. I'm seeing like in the later battle logs, a lot of them just have 1 line and then they move on to the next round. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah,
This
well,
is not an example of that.
battle logs are a tough thing.
Wow, look at that. 235.
Starishan wants to know
Billion.
if you could use Leslie and Nero to burn the outpost to death.
Well, Leslie
wouldn't that only
depends
work
on
once?
you actually getting less than 5% of your hull damaged.
Yeah.
And these things hit hard. So you will not,
Hey.
Leslie will not help you. You will
Cruzito,
die first, yeah.
why are you feeling that way, Cruzito? Come on now. Come on, Cruzito.
What's wrong with Cruzito?
Cruzito says that with 2 ships and none of them maxed, I'm going to go boom so bad. That's what he says.
Oh, that is correct. 100%
Jules
right.
also accurately predicted that I would go boom, but he wants us to run the test anyway, just to see like what it looks like, if we're close, if we're not close, what we might be able to tweak. Cruzito says I can't even do them. Well, that's because you're squishy. I've never gotten to say that to Cruzito before. Yeah, how about that, Cruzito? If you can't do them, then what does that make you? Hey, I want you to, by the way, Cruzito, Griffin did it, and you call him squishy.
Well, I did what?
Took out a 73.
Oh, he can't call me squishy. I took out a 76 on stream just now.
Just now.
He can't call me squishy.
76, and you call
Get
him
eviscerated.
He called, yeah. You call him squishy.
You know what? Maybe I no longer need to hide from Cruzito. Maybe I can go and live back in my underground bunker now that I am clearly. I mean, by power, I'm the #1 content creator in all of the galaxy in Star Trek.
All of the
Wiki, man.
galaxy. Congratulations to you. Absolutely. That is phenomenal. And congratulations to you. What was that? You're
I
feeding,
don't know. Don't mind those sound effects.
All right. Oh, he's going back to looking at these primes. Wait, are you buying the primes? Oh, God. He's doing it.
One more to go.
All right, back over here in Surgeland. We've got Shelby says I bought all 3. Well, there you go. Back on. Whoop, whoop. Back over here in
And
Surgeland.
number 3.
I wonder how many we got left. This might be it. I'm out.
There we go. Now I'll apply all 3 of these, and we'll see next time how that affects our sustainability against a 76 outpost. Maybe I'll go for the 80.
Oh, wow. No way. There's no way they made the 80 possible without a G7 ship. No way.
Anything's possible until you try.
There's no way.
We'll work it out by and by.
Shelby
Just
says
never
he's
say
going to
quit,
try
never
to.
say die.
Shelby's in.
Shelby-
Shelby's in. Shelby's going to give it a try.
All right,
too.
here's the combat. We just need to find that prime. Should be easy. Combat solo outpost assault. That must be it right there. Increase base weapon damage for all ships against outposts and their retaliation ships.
That's it.
Well, level 1 was 1,000%. That's done.
Okay.
Now we're going to go to level 2. Level 2 takes us from 1,000 to 2,500% DJs.
Big time. Wait, so one
So that's
prime?
basically built into Chalk.
Hold on. One prime did all 3 levels, though? I thought it was multi-tier.
No, I bought all 3. And wow, level 3 gets you up to 5,000%. 5,000% base weapon damage for all ships. That's like 2 T'Chaks per ship. We'll take it. That's going to make a difference.
So each prime was $100. Is that right?
Well, yeah, it doesn't go down in price.
I was just checking. Sometimes there's introductory offers at the beginning.
Why buy 1 when you can buy 3 for? I hope that's not the same currency. And should I have shenanigans that? Oh no.
Wait, so you can't buy 9 total primes?
I don't think these are out yet. Outpost insignias. Is that what I just spent on? I should have shenanigans it. Oh no.
It is the same currency, and you should have shenanigans it.
Well, that would only get me 1 more. So what are you gonna do?
No.
Increases the amount of
You need to learn.
metals.
You need to learn from
I'm
a
gonna need
professional.
that.
All right. You need to learn from a professional. I know a player with 9 junkers. All right. I'm just saying.
No, you don't. Get eviscerated. Get eviscerated.
Oh, by the way, that's totally possible.
Nah.
I bet. Is Jules still here? No, he's gone.
He had to leave.
I bet that there is a player in this galaxy who has already maxed all 3 of those primes. And I know how he did it.
There's no way.
Yeah, I know how he did it.
There's no way.
Yes, there is.
You can't triple your shenanigansing.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Well, we'll have to make that video.
No. No, negative. All right.
All right, I got to get out of here. You know, DJs, I'm going to a concert tonight. We're seeing the Stardew Valley soundtrack performed by a live symphony orchestra down here. In downtown Tampa.
Wow. That'll be cool. Yeah, that's going to be fun. We'll have a great time.
I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your stream and good luck with your whatever you're going to do next. And I will see you guys on the next show, where apparently I will have to have upgraded by 73 before then because DJs won't let me do it on this show. So what are you going to do? Whale's going to win.
Whale be whaling. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Griffin, thank you very much, man. Enjoy the symphony. Have a great time.
Good night, everybody.
Ladies and
Thank you.
gentlemen.
Have a nice day, everybody.
Thank you, dude. All right. So, back into it over here. Angry Lou, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Ryan with the streak. Benny Hill with the streak. LASIK with the 4-month resub. Broken Wolf, 16-month. Howdy. How you doing? Flight Leader, thank you for the 35-month resub. OG Woody dropping a 5-bomb earlier. And a resub. Thank you so much. Quazel, 35 months on the resub. When did Lost In drop a 10-bomb? Dude, thank you. When did that even happen? Snack Attack, thank you for your 22-month resub with Prime. Thank you so very much. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. All right. Riker's Vengeance, 13 months on the resub. During the hype train? Lost it. I'm so sorry. I missed that. We were doing sciencey stuff, and I missed it. I apologize. Putz says, I heard that Griffin can't go to 73 until we get floor 5 of the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital. Good call. That QR code on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen is where you can scan to do your part for the children at the Children's Hospital this year. We've got 2 floors down, 11 to go. 11 floors to go, guys. $78,000 is the goal, and we're already, what is that, 2 out of 13, Tarpy. What's the odds on that? Over 10% through the entire goal? Yeah, about 15% of the entire goal. So we're definitely making progress. Need you to keep plugging away. Keep plugging away. As a matter of fact, okay, at the very beginning of the show, Tarpy, we were talking a little bit about like the promotional things that the promotional things that people sometimes give me a little bit of grief for that I take in the channel. And I was going to share with you, I was having this conversation in the Discord chat, that sometimes people don't understand how much comes in. And for example, I had this one. They were like, we kindly request a collaboration on this really cool tool belt bag. See, this is one that I wouldn't take, right? I wouldn't take this one. So I don't always take all the stuff, right? So yeah, I don't need to take that. But I did get a very interesting one right here. And I thought about this and I thought, no, I don't want to do it. Because again, we know what this game is. But again, third-party company, not a big deal, right? Third-party company is coming in and offering some stuff. That's right. This is a Scopely product, Marvel Strike Force. And then I got into reading the details. Now, ordinarily, I don't like, if I'm just looking, generally speaking, to a sponsor, I don't like performance-based goals. We've done a couple of them in the past, but they're usually a pain in the butt to keep up with. I like being paid to do an ad and moving on. That's called a guaranteed base. Well, then I went on and I read more in this email, and I saw this, Tarpy. I saw this right here. And I was thinking to myself, well, damn. That's not a small amount of money. And I know that none of us play Marvel Strike Force. So I feel like we can knock this one out really easy. But then I thought, man, I don't want to do... I hate that we're always promoting Scopely games. By the way, it's just Scopely that spends tremendous amounts of money in the marketing field. All right? Mm-hmm. But then I got to thinking, okay, let's break down this math. 6327 minus 57. 6270 divided by 25. 250 players. We can max out. If we got 250 players, max this campaign out. And then I got to thinking to myself, why? Why would we do it, Tarpy? It's a pain in the butt to run these things. I don't like them. But we probably have 250 people that would do it.
Yeah, probably. I used to play that game.
Well, Lost In and Villain Arc are reading my mind. What if we actually did take this campaign? And what if we took 100% of the proceeds and dropped it into the Christmas Angel Fund? I mean, 100%. I wouldn't take a dime. We'll take all the money, whatever we earn, and drop it into the Christmas Angel Fund. Is that something that you guys would want to do? All right, because I guarantee that there's going to be a performance piece of this, right? Like we're going to have to, get to level 10 or level 20 or build 2 ships, whatever. That's kind of a thing that a lot of these marketing agencies do is they'll like, hey, we'll do this campaign, but you've got to do this and this and this. And then if you do it, then there you go. General Chaos says, not me. STFC takes up my time. But think about it for the kids. If you hit their goal, then you're putting $25 into the Christmas Angel Fund for doing nothing other than playing a video game on a demo mode. Villain says, for those of us that don't have a lot of spare dollars, I feel like this is how I could help. I kind of like this idea. So Putt says, stretch goal, can we do an entire floor with proceeds from a marketing company? It would require 251 players to hit the benchmark. Sugar Red says, yeah, but what do we have to do? Well, I don't know. I haven't taken the campaign. But if you guys want to take the campaign, and I was going to leave it up to you guys, because honestly, I had already deleted this email. I wasn't going to do anything with it. And then, we had this conversation yesterday. Now, see, Mad Hatter says it probably has a spend aspect in it. First of all, it's a Scopely game, so they definitely will let you spend, okay? That's how these marketing companies get paid. You go into the game, and then you get hooked, and you spend money, and that's how they end up doing it. But Sugar Red says, yeah, but what can we do? Usually, these types of games, it's just like STFC. Think about, there's an STFC campaign out there right now to get to level 10 and build your second ship, okay? To get to level 10 and build your second ship. You can do that. All right. Sugar Red says there's got to be a metric that they tell you. No, they will tell me about it if I accept the campaign. Like if I responded back to them and said, hey, yeah, I'll take the campaign, give me some more information, then they'll give me all the details. I haven't responded. As a matter of fact, I deleted the email because I wasn't going to take it. So, but then yesterday we were having this conversation in the Discord, and they were like, you're a shill, you're a sellout. And I'm like, bro, first of all, we promote STFC here. They were mad at me, Tarpy, for promoting that marketing thing that all the other creators are doing. And I thought, well, we promo the game by playing it. So why shouldn't I get paid? I said this to Stewie the other day. I said, for years, I have complained that Scopely doesn't pay their own content creators. So then when they offer an opportunity to pay their own content creators, I would be pretty hypocritical to not take it. I mean, I've complained for years that they don't pay us. They don't pay us. They give us packs. They don't pay us money. You know? So then they come out and this marketing agency says, yeah, we know you're an STFC creator. We don't care. We'll pay you anyway. Well, hell yeah, I'm going to take that money. As far as I'm concerned, it's about 1% of what I'm actually owed. But then I thought about this, and that was what brought it up in the Discord chat the other day. So it might have a good outcome, is that, hey, we could take more marketing money from Marvel Strike Force and dump 100% of it into the Christmas Angel Fund. I wouldn't take a dime. I would not take a dime because I wouldn't want to promote this game. All right? To be perfectly honest with you, Tarpy, I wouldn't take this campaign if it was for me. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys as a community want to do it and then dump 100, if you want to do it and that can be what we donate towards the Christmas Angel Fund, then I'm totally down for that. I won't take a dime. Here's the money. You guys can see it. This was the promotional. All right? I'll give you 100% of the accounting all the way through. So if that's what you guys want to do, then I'll email them back and we'll do it. Sugar Red, you know what? Let me just check my email. There might be something in here now that could give me some idea about what it could possibly. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can look it up on this machine. Okay. It's technically tied to Studio B's channel. It's technically, but I can promo it anywhere. You know what I'm saying? But it's technically tied to Studio B's channel, so I would have to tie the two stream elements together, and I can't do that while I'm live. It's a little tricky because this campaign actually belongs to Studio B, but whatever, we'll take it. So anyway. I just thought that would be kind of nice. Riskbreaker said that's stupid. Why not know the info before accepting? Well, I mean, obviously, before I sign a contract, Riskbreaker, I will. That's how this stuff works. They send out, "Hey, do you want to do this?" And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, sure." My response is always, "Send me more information and let's look at it." That's how I would do it. Send me more information. General Chaos says, won't it have to be new players, not old accounts again? Oh, yeah. For Strike Force, it will, because that's a Stream Elements campaign. They track everything. All right. They track everything. So, yeah, that one won't be like this Fleet Command campaign. We'll have to do that one very carefully. So, anyway, Tarpy, what do you think? Is that something we should look at doing or no?
I mean, if it gives money to kids, why not?
Why not? All right. No, I'm in. I'm fine with it. Like I said, I was not even going to do it, but if you guys want to, if you guys feel like you can grind out for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours on another game to give $25 to the Christmas Angel Fund, then, I mean, ultimately, it's your guys' investment, not mine. I'm not going to make any money. I'm not going to spend any money. All right. But if I take the campaign.
You can think about it this way, that people who don't have a lot of dollars, they can donate their time. So like, if you have an hour or two of your time, you can put into this game that you've never played before.
Yeah. Sandcoffin says it's usually 2 hours max. I don't know. The Monopoly Go one took a little bit of time. Now, you can spend to accelerate it, but I remember Monopoly Go probably, when we did that campaign, probably took me 5 hours total. You know? Putts. See, now, Putts. They got you, Putz. There's always that one. Putz says, I'm still playing Marvel Snap from the promo you did 3 years ago. See, that's what they hope for right there, Putz. That's exactly what they hope for. They'll pay out that kind of money hoping that, and I bet, I mean, maybe not. Have you spent even $1 on that game in the last 3 years?
Putz? Are you asking Putz if he spent money on a game?
I'm just asking. I mean, it's a better game than this one. Rico says, I'm still playing Monopoly Go. Have you ever spent $1 on Monopoly Go? OSU says, that's how I actually got started on STFC, was from another game. Look, MCO says same thing. That's how I got hooked to STFC, from a streamer promotion. See, they work. That's why they pay. That's why they pay this crazy amount of money. So they're going to offer us $6,000 for us to show you about Marvel Strike Force. Well, hey, I'll take 100% of what we earn, and full transparency, I'll show you my streamer platform and everything. 100% of what we earn, we'll dump it into the Christmas Angel Fund. Is that what you guys want to do? Because if so, then I'm all in. I'll send them an email. As a matter of fact, let me go find the email right now. I'll send them an email right now. Oops, wrong email. Gmail. Where's my Gmail? There it is. All right. Well, you guys have spoken. Here we go. Marvel Strike Force. There it is. Now with a guaranteed base rate, claim my spot in the campaign. All right. I'm going to have to log out of my Stream Elements and go to... I don't even know my password for Stream Elements on this machine. Martok says you would pay tax first. So technically not, Martok. You're right. Ordinarily I would, but here's how that would work. Technically, I would claim it as income. But then where I give it to the Christmas Angel Fund, I would have a tax deduction receipt for it. So I wouldn't have to worry about it. I think I'm going to have to... I honestly don't know if I even can do this while I'm live. Because I have to log into Studio B's Twitch account. Oh, I might be able to. Hang on. Yeah, Stream Elements connects through Twitch, but it's on Studio B, Iron Chef. That's my problem. The promotion belongs to Studio B. But I mean, I would still link it over here. That's what I'm doing. I loaded in Edge. I'm going to see if I can get logged in. Oh, thank you, Trader, for the reminder. You're right. We have done a bonus stream today, so I can take that down to 10. Thank you. Appreciate that. Boom! Ha ha! All right, sponsorships. Here we go. Oh my God, there's an STFC one in here too. That's wild. All right, here we go. I'm going to pull it up. Let me make sure I don't have anything that can dox me over here. All right, guys, here we go. Let's take a look. Here's the actual campaign screen. $57 as a guaranteed base. As you guys can see, it's attached to Studio B. Marvel Strike Force is a mobile squad RPG that allows you to battle with your favorite team of superheroes and villains in a fight to save the universe against threats like Doctor Doom and Apocalypse. You can unlock characters and costumes from the Marvel movies, TV shows, and comics, including Spider-Man, Deadpool, Thor, Captain America, and more. Oh, sorry. I've got audio coming in. See, I had Edge turned on there. So here's the game. We all know what the game is. Here's the campaign details. Join the campaign. Runs 2 weeks. $57 for hyping the game. We'd have to play it on stream for 2 hours. Where's Riskbreaker and Sugar Red? This is what you guys wanted to see. Here are the metrics. Okay? Here are the metrics. Here are the bonus activities. They would give me, so it looks like do this side quest to boost engagement and get paid for each one. Plus, more engagement means your audience hits more goals, which adds up to bigger earnings. So if I spend If I spend up to $50, then they're going to pay me $70 for in-game spend. Earn gift subs when viewers buy a pack. I don't necessarily care about that. So here we go. If I get $57 to promo the game, then they're showing this $20 if I spend money in the game, which is $20 over what I spend. Then $450 if I get 18 people to play and hit the goals, which we're gonna find out about what there are all the goals. Holy sh! Okay, so it looks like the campaign will cap out at 40 players. Okay, 40 players. Then we need 40 players to hit level 2. That'd give me an extra $40. Reach level 5. Another $80, level 10, another. So this is what it is. If you're going to claim one of these spots, level 70, what the hell is that? How hard is it to hit level 70? See, this is where they get you. This is where they get you right here, Tarpy. How hard would it be to get to level 70? That seems like that would be a lot, right?
In Strike Force?
Madrock says it's actually really easy.
I was going to say that one wasn't that bad. I played it right when it came out.
Clear daily objectives 2 days in a row would be good for another $120. Daily objectives 5 days in a row, $200. Madrock says I'm free to play level 105 in that game. 105 is the cap. So going to level 70, I mean, that would still be a lot of engagement. But, I mean, engagement. And then right here. This is where they really get you. Okay? Look here. This is where the big money is. So oh man. See, this is where they mess with you on these things. All right? If a player goes in and buys a $5 or $10 pack, that counts. An $11 to $15 pack and then a $20 plus pack. That's where all the money from this campaign comes from. So, look, there's $1,600 there. If 40 players buy a $20 pack, that's $1,600 of the campaign money. Retrieving says that's half the money, $3,600 for 40 players who pay. Yeah, because there's 20 times 40, there's 800 plus 1,600, 30 times 40. Shoot, 30 times 40 is 1,200. 1,600 and 800. There's 30. Yeah, Retrieving's right. That's $3,600 if 40 people buy packs. And that's half the money. Now, here's the deal. This is still up to you guys. Sugar Red, I will take nothing. I will take nothing. Okay? You guys can decide if you want to do this or not. This is completely up to you. But if you do, then here are the requirements. All right. So really, truthfully, Retrieving is right. You're still looking at $3,000 in campaign money if you just have 40 free to plays come in and do it. I guarantee not, Zach, because it's going to be separate. It says 5 to 10, 11 to 15, and then 20 plus. So one pack isn't going to do it all. Guarantee it. So it's not 250 players. It's going to be 40 players. Schwag says, I don't know. Time is money. A lot of time would rather just give to the kids. Well, but again, some people may not. You know what I'm saying? Some people may not do that. Ice Wolf says, I gave you $25 for the kids. I'd rather have done that than waste time. Well, see, Bearbutt Al says, though, count me in the 40. I'll grind for the kids. I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't care. Like I said, I was going to delete this. I had already deleted it. So it's up to you guys. I don't care. I wasn't going to do it at all. Because, again, I know that this game has a reputation. Royal Power says, I'll grind for the kids. Thumbelina and Bearbutt say, I'll grind for the kids. Wristbreaker says, I'll grind for the kids. Well, then maybe we should. Villain Arc says, I'll grind for the kids. Does it also need to be new accounts? Oh, guaranteed. Yeah, guaranteed. Players must be new, play on mobile, and then hit the following goals. So you'd have to create an alt, and I'm sure that we would have to creatively create the alt, which I don't think I'm actually technically allowed to talk about on air. All right, you'd have to make sure like the IPs and stuff don't match. That's all I'm gonna say. Yo, what's up, Tater? How you doing, Tater? I'm sure I'm not saying your right now. Tadler. I thought it was an I. Tarpy, the name is Tadler, and I read Tater. Oops.
Tell me you don't have potatoes on your brain for dinner.
I'd love to have
potatoes.
potatoes. All right, there you go. Hey, Jondrel says, listen, every dollar from that is a bonus. You don't have to do anything. Even if you only got $1,000 for it, that's $1,000 for the kids. You know what? That's a good perspective. That's a good perspective. Google Play points might work for the spend goals if anybody's got some from spending on other games. Yeah. Absolutely. And listen, this is not locked to the first 40 people that join. If 100 people join, they only stop paying at the 40 mark. But if you were one of the first ones that entered in, then if you were like number 80 that entered in, you would still get credit for buying a pack. They just cap it out at 40. Well, hey, if you guys want to do it, hey, look at it this way, Ice Wolf. Look at it this way. Maybe you don't want to spend the money on it, but maybe you play for an hour or two and you get to level 20. That's going to pay $7, $9, $10. That's going to pay $15 for the kids right there. I think I'm going to do it. You guys have convinced me. Now, I'm not going to be able to launch it today. Because I got to... Oh, crap. It did launch today. 13 days, 23 hours left. Why would they do that? Obviously, we've got to take a little bit of time to figure this out. I got to add chat bots. I got to do all this stuff. What? Like, why? Why would you do that? Let me choose when I start it. I need at least a day. To figure it all out. Good God. That is so dumb. I hate that. All right. Well, here, Tarpy. We're just hanging out and chilling today. Do you guys want me to go ahead and set this up now? Because I could probably set it up in a few minutes. Sounds like a bonus stream tomorrow. No, we're supposed to do a podcast tomorrow. Go ahead and set it up now. All right, Tarpy, here's the link.
Podcast on what?
I don't know. All right, there's the link.
See.
Set it up, Chuck. All right, will you pin it? There, just put it in there. So there's what you get
I got
there.
you.
All right, let me hop into my stream elements over here. And I'm going to set up the chat bot. Can't believe we're doing this literally live. This is so unprofessional.
Don't dox yourself or anybody else.
Good call.
That's the most unprofessional part.
Okay.
Or
fair.
you know what? You're really good at it, so that might be the most professional part.
Okay, chat bot, chat commands. I got to create a timer. I got to do a timer. Actually, I don't need to do the timer on this channel, do I? No, I got to do it over on the other channel. Oh, God. You know what? You know what I just didn't think of? I wonder if they're going to make me do Strike Force on the Studio B channel for 2 hours.
You could do that with a really awesome music background while someone else plays the game for you. We're going to have to talk about what you're doing.
Yeah, no, we're going to have to do that because it says right here, stream Marvel Strike Force using the Marvel Strike Force category for 120 minutes.
So could you do that also with music that you're playing in the background?
Yeah, so if I do a Studio B with Strike Force up on the screen, we could probably do it. Strike Force and tunes. Set the category on Studio B. Who cares? Yeah, we could do that. Okay, yeah, you guys can play in Discord. Okay, all right. So we don't even have to waste time streaming it over here. Okay.
Waste time streaming it. Says the guy who's about to get paid for it.
Now, I will add,
Well done.
I am going to add a goal widget. Let's come in here. We will add this into the sponsors button over here. Add browser source, Marvel Strike Force. 600 by 600, it says. Okay, control audio via OBS. Now, I'm just going to put it down here for the moment. Whoa, that's huge! Good golly, Miss Molly. Look
One clip that, please.
Look how big that is. Okay. Don't crop. We use the full 600 by 600. Don't crop. Oh, there it is. Look there. Now it's down there at the very bottom. Okay, cool. So we're just going to leave it right there. All right, fine. That's fine where it is. We'll put that right there. So there's the Marvel Strike Force little thingy over here. All right, add goal. Check. Add the Twitch panel banner. Download. And again, this just has to be on the Studio B Twitch. I don't even have to do it. Yo, retrieving. There you go. Look at that. Retrieving just did it. Retrieving just did it. Yo, check that out, Retrieving. Did you see that little thingy? Did you see the thing right there? Yo, Bear Butt Out. Thank you for installing again. Look at the thingy. That's nice. That's nice. Look at that little graphic down there. That's kind of cool. Look, 5
So
people
for
have already
anybody
installed.
who's downloading this right now,
5 people have already installed the
if
game.
you're
Yo, hey!
Yeah. okay, hold on.
Can't believe
Okay,
we're making
anybody who's downloading this, especially on Apple, because that's the one I know the best, if your game account on your iPhone is your name, be aware it is now going to be displayed when it gets downloaded. So if you care about privacy settings, now might be a good time to change your Game Center ID.
Yep. Okay. There you go. Because I can't control that. Okay. So wait, it's asking for a referral code. I don't know if they gave me one. Let me read. Let's see. Yo, Zach. Thank you, dude. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Okay. Here we go. Review the brief. Hype Marvel Strike Force on your live stream and get paid when viewers hit in-game goals. Mobile only. Install the game. Reach. Bonuses, perks, 2 hours, Fort Flex. Who's eligible? PC and emulator do not count. It specifically says, here's the brief. It says PC and emulator will not count. New users, those who previously downloaded the game do not count. Only users who use your link to download the game count. Yo, swag! Users must play on the same device where the game was originally downloaded. Switching devices is not supported. Look at that. Somebody took your advice. It says a new player installed the game. Thank you, Tarpy, for the protection on anonymity. Is this counting towards the goal of streaming? No, it won't, Cruzito, because I'm not on the channel. But I'm going to put it on. I'm going to put it on Studio B tonight. It'll be fine. All right, here, insight and tips. I don't necessarily really care about a lot of that, do I? Yeah. Nah. Okay. Hey, look, here's the information about the goals. Reaching level 2. Yo, they say don't buy the time heist packs that allow you to skip levels. See, they're telling you not to spend. How nice is that? How about that? Don't purchase time heist packs. It will not count towards the goal. Clear your daily objectives for 2 days in a row, then 5 days in a row. Yeah, you can't buy time heist packs that allow you to skip levels. Skip levels will not count towards your campaign goals. There is a variety, though, of other in-game packs to support game progression. Feel free to use those. Just don't buy the time heist ones. Taddy Mosa, thank you. And if I don't see it on screen, I can't even see it. Laura Scaron says, I previously installed it. That would disqualify me, right? I think so. But you can give it a go. Give it a try. I don't know. Fun Sucker, thanks for installing the game. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that.
I think the
fact that we're doing it
people
for the
who
kids.
downloaded it once, so I went and just tried to do it again, since it would be a re-download of the game for me. It just says download from the cloud, so there's probably not the same, like, start over from zero.
Hey, yeah, of
option.
course, YouTube. Sorry, I didn't think about that. Splendid, absolutely. I'll post it right there. There you go. No, you don't need to go to Twitch. There it is. I just put it in YouTube chat for you. Thank you, Splendid. Thanks for the reminder. I should have done that in the first place. Thank you so much. Okay, so look, here's all the metrics right here. Yo, Riker's Vengeance, thank you for installing the game. So here, guys, you will see full transparency. Here is everything. We've already earned $105. I'm going to show this to you every single day. Right here, boom. Why not, Tarpy? I'll show this to you every single day. This is your campaign. What you guys do is all for the kids. Okay? And I love this. You know what? And let me just say, I love you guys. Oops, sorry. That's not the... No, that's not right. Wait, oh, wait. That might not be the right link. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. That's not the right link. That's not the right link. The promo code's in the middle of the page. Where? Where's the promo code? Spooky. Use code SPOOKY to get in-game rewards. So you can do that. Where did you see the I need to find the link. Hang on. I got to find the link. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, YouTube. I'm going to give it to you again. I think I just gave you an image link. Sorry. There you go. There's the download link. Sorry about that. My fault. Code is SPOOKY.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm fine. Promo code, middle of the page. Was that the spooky thing that you were looking for? Spooky. All right, there you go.
By the way,
I'm going to bring this to you every single day. I'll show it to you every single day. Has nothing to do with me. Game has a web store with some free stuff too. Okay, there you go. Check it all out. Yo, new player. What's up? Zebrity says on the previous page. Oh, maybe it was on the brief page. I don't remember where we saw it. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Use promo code MS4 to unlock Mr. Fantastic Invisible Woman Thing and Human Torch. So we've got a couple of promo codes now. You got Spooky. You got MS4. Yo, Mormon, thanks for installing. Holy smokes. All right, well, let's rock it. Yeah, there's Spooky. That's going to give you Zombie Iron Man. Nice. All right, I'm going to read this so that I'm all legal. Tarpy, I cannot urge viewers to make multiple accounts for extra events. That would be silly. Events won't count towards your goal, and promoting this can lead to campaign cancellation and impact future campaign opportunities, which I don't want to do. Do not use music in your content that you don't have rights to. If you'd like to use background music in your content, please ensure it's royalty-free or made by you, or paid for, like we're doing now. We cannot feature or make references to nudity, violence, drug use, alcohol, sexual content, or innuendos. We're not going to incite and advocate or express pornography, obscenity, vulgarity, profanity, hatred, bigotry, racism, gratuitous violence, or any other inappropriate content in broadcast. We're not going to include any personally identifiable information, such as license plate numbers, names, email addresses, or street addresses of any person other than you. in your content and caption. We cannot include any trademarks, logos, trade dress, such as distinctive packaging, or building exteriors or interiors owned by third parties. Stick to neutral apparel only. No logos. Do not feature anyone in your video who is under the age of 18. Okay. There we go. Barcelona says, is this U.S. only? The link says IP address blocked. Oh, no. Please disable your VPN or use a different network so our partner can attribute your install towards DJ's goals. So it's U.S. only? I didn't see anything about that said that. Usually that would say down here under the eligibility section.
Okay, what's the main code again?
There was MS4 and Spooky. Look, Atsuma's already reached level 2. Vic, don't worry about it. Listen, I'm not. You guys don't need to apologize. Nothing is. Don't worry about it. I'm not taking anything from this. This is what you guys are doing for the kids. So whatever you can do is fine. Listen, don't worry about a thing, man. You don't owe me any apology whatsoever. I'm not taking a dime from this thing. This is you guys for the kids. Look, you've already raised $206. Look at you guys. That's actually, you know what? For nothing other than we've already done, you guys have already contributed $206 to the Christmas Angel Fund. I'll take that. Right? Why wouldn't we? That's fantastic. All right. See, doing our part. Doing our part.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Thank you for your positive energy, Vic. I appreciate that. Look at that. Tarpy, over 40 people have already installed the game. Beautiful. Love that. Love that. We've already got 6 people that have reached level 2. No, you guys are at it. All right. Well, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. That is super kind. We'll keep you guys updated and we'll show everything here.
Okay, so the $208 is the
That
pending.
is the total payout. They say pending because they haven't paid me yet. So at the end of 14,
Gotcha.
at the end of 14 days, then I will file for the payout. You'll be eligible for payout once you complete the campaign requirements, which is the stream time. That's this right here. Goal widget. It looks like I'm gonna have to put this widget on Studio B also, which is fine. The chat bot is on. See, they're monitoring. This is Stream Elements for Studio B. So they're monitoring our live content for Studio B. So because it's a Studio B promotion, it won't count over here. So I have to stream Marvel Strike Force in the Marvel Strike Force category for 120 minutes along with their automated chat bot and the goal widget live for 2 hours. So we could knock that out tonight. So these are the requirements. These are what I have to do. And then here are the goals down here. So it does say pending, A, because the campaign is still going, but also because I haven't I haven't done my requirements. So there you go. And then get paid 30 days from there, Anubis. Yeah, that's usually about right. It usually takes them about 30 days to pay. But, I mean, that I'm not too awful worried about. Like, if I know I'm getting paid, then I'll go ahead and send it on to the Christmas Angel Fund. So,
Yeah, I was going to say. So are we going back to STFC or are we going and doing other stuff now?
well, I did want to look at a couple things in STFC. I wasn't quite done. I know we came in and did some things. Yo, Worf, thanks for reaching level 2. That's awesome. You guys are awesome.
Depending on what your plan is for today for
Wanna take a little break?
STFC. If it's pod worthy, you should do it tomorrow.
Well, I just wanted to look at the spend event. A Cosmic Choice. It's just Cosmic Choice. That's it.
Yeah.
What did they do with the
Yeah,
points?
it always is the weekend before Chronicle of the Ascendant.
Okay, well, no, look, they put the points back where it's not bad.
They also decreased the top milestone by a fair amount. Have a good time, Thumbelina. Both you and Bearbet.
Thank you, Thumbelina. I was just going to look at a couple of events. Hey, Captain Shaw, already reaching level 2. Thank you. Martok says, I'm actually in Denmark, and it works. It works for me. So there you go. So I got to do an outpost and go kill a couple Klingon hostiles. Fine, not a big deal. Ticketed events, fine. Is that it? Is that literally all there is? Spend and do an outpost? Hey, engineer, thank you for your 25 months. Well, we could... I'll be honest with you. I did want to spend. I wanted to spend materials. Let's see what our daily mini event is here. And, man, you guys are going crazy. New player, thanks for the install. You guys, honestly, you touch my heart. Thank you so much. I mean, it's even more special that it's completely transparent. I'm going to do this whole thing with you. I'm going to show you everything about the campaign page, and you guys are doing it for the kids. I just think that's freaking glorious. You guys are such special humans. You know that? You are so special. That's going to move me to tears. Thank you, guys. I mean, obviously, we're not going to play this game, and obviously, I didn't really expect to promote it or want to do that. I deleted it, but you guys say bring it back for the kids, and that's special.
If you're promoting the game, you probably shouldn't say you deleted it. Just saying.
Technically, they're paying for the Studio B channel. I can say whatever the hell I want over here.
Oh, because the name doesn't say that they're related channels at all.
No, it's UltimatDJz Plays. That could be somebody totally different.
Yes,
I don't know who the
totally
hell that
different.
is. Yeah, I don't know who the hell that guy is.
Totally different.
He's a DJ.
Yeah.
All right. I just play video games over here.
Heavy Bunny guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So much stuff. Oh my God. Speaking of, it's almost time for ugly Christmas sweater season. Candy White has made us a new 2025 Christmas season. Thank you, Ice Wolf says stuff the Scopely and putting $25 into Christmas Angel Fund. Thank you. Guys, check this out. Candy White Candy White has made our ugly Christmas sweater for the year. It is indeed in Green Bay Packers color with the Talking Trek logo and Hold My Beer on it. Thank you. That's amazing.
Oh my God.
I love it. Thank you very much.
I'm in the scope.
Candy White, that is absolutely beautiful, and I love it. That's going into the merch store here before too awful long, so you guys can have a chance to do that and take a look at your very amazing special 2025 edition of Talking Trek's ugly Christmas sweater. Does it smell like cheese? Hopefully, I don't know. That'd be funny. All right, tell you what. I do want to...
Okay, hold on.
I do want to spend some materials.
They allow you to turn off GC in this game? Scopely! Adopt that everywhere.
There you go. No, I do not want a panther colored one, Zach. Get out of here with that business. Get out of here. Studio B is run by DJ's evil twin. They are different and not at all the same person. Definitely not. Yes, I agree. Thank you for that. All right. Norwich says definitely need to change the colors on that sweater. I mean, I think he did it right. Okay. Yeah.
While I'm looking at settings, you can also opt out from them tracking you, just like you can opt out from Scopely tracking you in STFC. So do with that what you will, everyone.
There you go. All the different ways to hide from Big Brother. All right. I do want to spend some materials. I know I shouldn't, but it is for depot tokens, which I'm fine for. It looks like the scoring metrics are somewhat favorable. Mortman, thank you for reaching level 2. Got to do away teams. So I think I'm going to put some stuff in my Crencha here. Let's see what we got to do over here. I think I've got some stuff. I wonder if I have enough. You know what? Let's check out Spock's Club. Let's see if I've got enough to go another tier.
Good point. Oh, hi, Jen.
Oh, hi!
They have They have a point that if you turn off that tracking, the campaign won't count.
Oh.
So leave it on, and then
All
if
right.
you keep playing, turn it off.
The other code was MS4. So Spooky got you a zombie Iron Man, which does actually sound kind of cool, and then MS4 gave you a 4-pack of skins or characters. I don't know how that game works. I'm not going to probably take a lot of time to learn it either. You guys will know more about it by the end of this stream than I will. All right, so let's see. I want to see if I've got enough to. Not the right one, I guess. Where do I do it? Requirement, I thought. Oh, no, that's not it. Resource allocation. Here we go. No, that's not it. Cost. Goodness gracious. All right, Crenshaw. Current tier. Why is it not pulling? Why is it not pulling my data? Oh, do I have 2 of them? I don't have 2 Crenches. That's weird. That I know of. Do I have 2 of them? I don't have 2 Crenches.
I feel like you'd know.
Yeah, I only have 1 Crencha.
That seems like something you'd know about.
That's weird. Hey, Dark Tree, having an amazing stream. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, we're actually having a little bit of fun over here. And I'm gonna upgrade my Crencha and see if I can do some stuff. Let's see. Oh, well, common. I can do that with Lat. Uncommon. I'm short 173,000 parts. Well, that's not gonna work. Do my 2 Crenches know about each other? I don't know. How drunk would you have to be to build a second? Sandra, I don't have a second one. I don't know how that happened. I don't have a second one. But it appears that I don't have enough to go a whole tier, which is unfortunate. So I guess we're just gonna do what we can do, right? Let's just do what we can do, and stop there. So we'll see what kind of. And there it ends. We got 1 component. And there it ends because I don't have rare parts. You know what? Let's go convert a couple of parts. I'm going to need 300 rare parts, so let's convert some. Yeah, that was quick.
Loan you some.
Let's see. Parts. Parts converter. What are we going to do? Explorer. Where's my Explorer to rare intersect? I can do Explorer to rare, right?
Didn't you just pass it?
I was going to do
rare.
Yeah, here's the rare. Okay. So Explorer to Interceptor. Man, there really needs to be sliders on these bundles. Oh. I wonder how many chip part converter tokens I have. It doesn't matter. Let's just start punching it. Okay.
Punch it.
You know what I hate is that I have to scroll all the way back. That is such a pain in the butt. All right, there's 50. Yeah, that's terrible. No, don't do MS4, MSFOUR. Sorry, I should have specified. It's FOUR. You got to spell it out. FOUR. All right, back to it. This won't take any time at all. Zach says, where do you enter the codes? Honest to God, I don't know. Does anybody know? Where can you enter the codes?
On their website.
It's on their website, like in their web store?
Or maybe at the website that is the...
Kilroy
that
just
you
put
posted?
a link in chat. Kilroy put a link in chat. There you go. So there's a link. Paulo says you can also use swordfish. Okay.
There's like 6 codes that people have been saying. I'm guessing those are like catch-up codes. Wouldn't that be cool?
There you go. Engineering says go to settings and click on redeem code. Go to settings and click on redeem code. That way you can do it right inside the client. Thank you, Matt Hatter. Thank you, Rico. Thank you, Candy White. Atsuma says, yeah, just click on the menu right there. Retrieving says the game plays itself. Is this like Raid Shadow Legends where you just like let it go and it just does its thing? Nifty. I remember we had a game like that. We were actually gonna play this game like regularly, and then it just kind of died. What was that Marvel game that we played years ago? No, it wasn't Monopoly
it the Snap
Go.
one that Potts mentioned?
No, it wasn't Snap. I can't remember what it was called. We played a Marvel game. Can't remember. Was it Galaxy of Heroes, maybe?
Oh, wait. That was Star Wars. That's the one that Bubba plays now.
I don't know. No, I didn't do a Star Wars game. There was a Marvel Rivals. No, it wasn't Marvel Rivals. God, has it been this long since we did it? We even made, listen, I will tell you, this was back in the Snake Eyes days because he made us a video for it. Let me see if I can find that. Let's see. I probably don't even have it anymore. I've probably gotten rid of it. Video series. Streaming assets. Let's see if it's in here. This was years ago. Let me see if I can even still find this thing. Snake Eyes was still producing the show when we did this. Future Revolution, says Alaris. You know what? Tell me you've been around this channel for 5 years. Thank you very much, Alaris. We even had a special video entry, a video intro for that game. We did and it's probably no longer in my cloud. I probably archived it to because we ran out of space. I went and cleaned our cloud out a while ago, and I put a bunch of stuff on an external SSD and put it in the closet because we were running out of space. Yeah, there you go. Future Revolution. That's what it was. Thank you, Alaris. Good call. Good call there. Iron Chef says that's it. That's what it was.
You architected your cloud?
I cloud architected it. Oh, man. I'm so excited.
That is such a niche joke right now.
Oh, I know. For those of you who don't know what a cloud architect is, that is a wonderful inside joke from Star Trek The Cruise. If you have not gotten booked on that, you got to do that, man. What a... Chef, are you going on Star Trek The Cruise this year? I kind of feel like you would love something like that. I feel like you got to go. Did you book on Star Trek The Cruise? Chef's
kids would love it, and you can't bring your kids.
Oh, yeah. It's adults only. Adults only. Place for us to be irresponsible. Man, what a great...
run into pools with microphones?
Okay. What a ridiculous thing that you would point out. I don't know why you would say such things.
Who would do that?
Who would do that? This is silly. Webster Sponge, thanks for the resub. Appreciate you, baby. How are you? Happy Saturday.
Also, who would do that while chasing after someone you've never met before?
This guy. This guy did it.
Yeah.
I did it. Yeah. Dropping the hard drive down 3 decks. Was it 3 or only 2? I remember 2 decks. I think it was just 2 decks. We dropped a hard drive. It was the infamous hard drive that contained the Peyton List interview, too.
You guys we need to wrap all of your tech in bubble wrap.
Yeah.
In a couple months. Like vacuum sealed bubble wrap.
2 is less bad than 3. I agree. Oh, man. This is so bad. Give me a freaking slider!
Okay, even better. Give us a place to do a drop down where it says, I want 6-star rare interceptor parts for whatever other part. Like, just let me choose the things and click how many I want to do.
Mm-hmm. Oop, wrong one. God, no! See, I just wasted a whole slide right there, and I got to go all the way back because I clicked on Battleship instead of Interceptor. Bud says, strangers stuck on a boat are just friends you have not made uncomfortable yet.
Okay.
That's fair.
You have 3 months. Make that come true.
That's completely fair. Oh.
Wait. That is like November to December. That's 3 months away.
It is
3 months in a
away.
week or so.
Jongo, thanks for reaching level
That's
2,
terrifying.
baby. Good stuff.
Oh, no. Snooze.
I kill you. Thanks for installing the game. You guys are too kind. The children appreciate you.
You're definitely not going to make a announcement about that on your Discord, right?
Are you saying that I should? I'm just going to get called a Scopely shill.
Hey, this is for kids. They
I'll
can
be
call sick kids with cancer shills if they really want to,
I'll
and then
be
look like assholes.
I'll be a shill for the kids. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it later. I wasn't actually planning on doing this today. That's why I just launched everything like live on the go. I'll have to even do a little bit of Studio B prep tonight to get that stuff set up over on that channel.
Are there any songs you could, play during Studio B that sound particularly shill-like? Like anything with like cash register sounds? just go.
I don't know. I've got some credits on Suno. I could go spend. Hey, write a song about how much I love shilling for Scopely. I'm not playing the Drippy Biddle.
That would absolutely get abused by other content creators.
Oh, I know. Recap the goals. I'll bring everything to you here. Hang on. I still have it pulled up. Here we go. So, here are the goals. These are all the things that we've got to try to do as a community. As a community, we've already almost got 40 people to level 2. We're trying to see how many people we can get to level 70. So just keep pushing levels. That's goal 1. Goal number 2 is complete all daily objectives for 2 days in a row and complete all daily objectives for 5 days in a row. Okay? Those are the free-to-play ones. So just push all the levels you can up to 70 and then do your dailies for 5 days in a row. That's literally, if you break it down, that's what it is. And then for those of you who those of you who maybe enjoy it and want to spend some money, there's some goals there too, but please don't feel obligated to do that. And if you are going to buy a pack, do not buy Time Heist. Do not buy Time Heist. They say that will disqualify the account. Or all the levels you skip won't count. So do not buy Time Heist if you're going to. If you're going to spend money. So the free-to-plays are dailies for 5 days in a row and reach as high a level as you can. That's as simple as it is. And then if you do spend money, there's extra money in it for the kids. Now, I will tell you this. Technically, if you're thinking about this, Tarpy, if you're thinking about this, if you enjoy the game to even a certain little degree, then you could spend in the game to get your progress in the game, but it's also going to basically double money for the kids. Look here, for example. All right, just mathematically looking at it. If you buy a $20 pack, then it will give $40 to the kid, to the children's hospital. Plus, you're going to get whatever you spent for $20. So do think about that. I mean, it's not necessarily, if you enjoy the game, fine. All right. But whatever you spend in the game is actually going to come back doubled for the kids. Look here, buy a $10 pack. earn $20 for the Christmas Angel Fund. They're not even matching it, Riskbreaker. They're doubling it. If you spend $10, they're giving $20. If you spend $15, they're giving $30. If you spend $20, they're giving $40. So, I mean, really, truthfully, that's not a bad thing either. I'm not saying that you should go in and spend, but I'm saying if you were going to, if you enjoy the game and you want to do it, then that's right. Putt says, like, if you were going to spend $50 to go to the kids, then spend it in the game, and it'll actually be $100 that goes to the kids. It'll stretch the roll, stretch the dollar out a little bit. So I mean, that's not a bad thing either, really, if you think about that. So, I mean, that's kind of a silly thing, but sure, why not, right? All right.
That is right up our alley of min-maxing everything.
I mean, it is.
So.
And again, I'm going to sound like a shill. Spend money with Scopely. But, I mean, spend X, get 2X for the Children's Hospital. I mean, really, how terrible is that? How terrible is that? What just happened? All right, never mind. I just observed something weird, but I must have. Am I going to try a level 73 outpost? Galahad, I was going to, but everybody's telling me it'd be a complete waste. I've only got 2 ships, no vengeance, and I can't even tear up my Crencha. They're telling me I wouldn't even get close. I still don't care to do it. I still don't care to do it, but Jules, Cruzito, everybody's told me I won't even scratch it.
Yeah. You have no multiphasics left, or
I do.
What?
I do. As soon as I'm done with my parts converter, I'll go see what I can do with multiphasics too.
I was gonna say, like, that seems way more bang for your time buck there than
retrieving.
this
No,
does.
that's what they're telling me. I'm not going to be able to clear the target. Jules Verne with a vengeance, which I think is like tier 8 or tier 9. He can barely clear the outpost, and then he dies on like 2 or 3 hostiles. So it's not going to pan out for me. I will try. If you guys want to see it, I'm happy to try. It'll just be a waste of stuff. Like I'm being told that I will not even scratch the paint.
Oh, you have extra starts. You might as well.
I do. They gave me some extra starts, so I don't care to do it. No, I cannot complete 100% of a 70. I can complete 100% of a 66, which I should be able to do, but I cannot complete 100% of a 70. Yes, I can kill a level 70 outpost. Yes. But I cannot complete. I can only get to about 10 or 12 hostiles of a 70 outpost. So that's actually why I was going to try to beef up the Crencha today during the spend event. Webster says your lack of optimism makes the failing less interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even going to pretend that it's real. Sex says, I wouldn't try to punch up until you can do 100% of the one below it. Well, no, see, I disagree with that. I think that there is an advantage in punching up even if you can't do the hostiles to get the outpost parts. Oh, you're saying capability-wise, unless you can clear the old one, you're not going to clear the outpost. Okay, that's fair. I didn't realize that's what you were saying.
Rule of thumb too.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's what you were saying. But yeah, that's why I wanted to beef up Crencha a little bit today. I'm going to try to see if I can at least do better with the 70s, and I was interested in trying to crack a 73. Guys, did you see this? This is the second time it's done it now. It came out and left me where I was. Now, why doesn't it do that 100% of the time? Now it took me back to the beginning. That's the second time. You remember the first time I said that was weird, and I was like, I must have imagined it?
The faction stores have been doing that more for the last month or two, so it seems like a semi-quality of life that doesn't always work right. Like that, it also feels very Scopely, where they do something and then it doesn't work all
It
the
doesn't
time, so
work,
they don't
yeah.
want to talk about it. Yeah.
Wonder how many more of these things I got. Oh.
I went through 104 of the regular ones the other day for no reason whatsoever, but 104 is the number of material choice bonus converter tokens I had.
So many clicks. This
Found that
has
out.
got to be better.
Yeah. I mean, this is just on the list of things for me that
Still have 99.
players asked for so long, and it's a free-to-play way to do something cool and useful.
And they make it
and-
so obnoxiously difficult that you almost don't want to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, like the ship skins in the refinery for outposts, where you can't even start unlocking them until you build the ship, for mostly, and it takes you 2 to 4 months to be able to get it.
Yeah.
Like, also, did you see my note earlier where they took the Crenshaw, just the Crenshaw, not, as far as I can tell, anything else, out of the P1 ATA blueprint store?
Is it because we already have one?
No, because I have all of the other ships except for one that I posted in my screenshot. And that store is supposed to be the perpetual one.
You're talking the ATA ship blueprint store.
Yes.
All right, let's go check.
Yeah, the Crenshaw apparently went away based on when a different event store blueprint timer went away. So then it just hasn't gotten fixed yet.
Yep, mine's gone too.
Yeah, everybody's is gone.
Interesting.
Not just you. And it's anybody Ops 68 and higher. So they changed that one to be 2-ish ops away when the ship shows up.
Well, maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're changing it.
No, it apparently disappeared about a week ago. I was talking with Omicron.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, and yeah, that's a whole thing.
Visa.
That's funny.
What was that?
Nothing. Somebody sent me a video. Is that safe to play on screen? Because I obviously I haven't seen it, but I'll pull it up and play it. But I'm scared. Is that safe to play?
Oh, they're totally gonna. They're gonna say yes, you know.
She says, sort of. All right. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to.
Uh-oh.
All right. Let me try not to dox. All right. I'm going to pull this up on screen. Let's see what this looks like. All right. I was just sent this video about shilling for Marvel and Scopely. Let's see what it goes.
Visa. MasterCard. Discover. Diners. Go Scopely! Captain Scopely, he's our hero. Go and set our bank account to zero. He's our credit cards magnified, and he's putting gameplay aside. Captain Scopely, he's our hero. Go and set our bank account to zero. Go to help him put good gameplay asunder, so he can have all our loot and plunder. You'll pay for everything I create, Wales. Your money is mine!
Screen.
Fantastic. Thank you. Love it. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that was actually pretty epic.
Was that
I kind of like it. Huh?
Visa.
Oh,
Was
that's
that
pretty
MasterCard.
cool. No.
Okay. 'Cause that
Love it.
totally
Thank you.
seems like something Ice Wolf would do.
Yeah, it does. That's fantastic. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Can that be shared? Yes, I'm sure it can be shared. Let me find a way to do it without doxing anybody, and I'll put it in the announcements room later if I have permission. That's up to the person. Because if they wanted to share it in chat, they would have just shared it in chat. Oh, that's so funny. Genius. So good. Well, I only have like 90 of these left. I know this is riveting content.
I mean, you could totally send them this as this is how insulting it is to free-to-play players to give them something nice. This is how long it took me to get like 300 parts.
Well, in fairness, I'm over 300 parts. I'm over 300 parts now, but I was going to keep going. I was just going to dump them all because I want to see. I want to upgrade my
Aren't
Crencha
you
as
capped
best I
at
can.
50?
No, there's no cap
Didn't you
on
figure
these.
that out on stream? That you're capped at 50 of a ship part type per day?
No, I think we suspected that, but I think that ended up being an error.
Okay.
I think that ended up being
I
an
guess
error.
we'll find out eventually.
Yeah, because I'm going to keep going. I'm going to spend them all. Schwag says the frustration factor is intentional. I mean, I certainly feel like it's not been a priority. That's for sure. But this is pain in the butt.
And I get that there's like reasons that they have to kind of go around the content that the way they do when they add some of these QOL things, but like it's still kind of a slap in the face in a lot of
Well,
ways.
A slap
but-
in the face is not the right word for it because, I mean, it is available, but man, it's such a slog. Like, this shouldn't be this way. This was a great feature you introduced, so why taint it with such a negative vinegar flavored taste? You know what I'm saying? Like, just let it be a win. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a nice feature. I'm glad that I have it. Why are you making me hate to use it? You know?
Even if there was a 1, 5, and 10 option,
Sure.
even like no slider, just 1, 5, and 10, like that seems like it could have been easily built into it.
Is the Fantastic Four still in theaters? Wasn't that out of theaters months ago? Did you guys just see that over there? That was ages ago, wasn't it? It's. Did you guys see that? This campaign's old as crap. I wonder why they.
If they're gonna pay you, not your problem.
I'm not complaining. I ain't complaining. Captain Shaw just reached level 5. Thank you, buddy. Good job. No, I ain't complaining. I'm just surprised. Even their marketing assets are old. Mortman, congratulations, level 5. There you go. See? How long did that take? 20 minutes? 30 minutes? They're on a roll. They're on a roll, baby. See, it's not that hard.
That's what she said.
As a matter of fact, it appears to be a lot easier than it is to convert ship parts. You could beat.
This isn't hard.
You could beat a level 20. No, it's just that's what I'm saying. It's not hard in Marvel. It's not hard in STFC. It's just a pain in the ass. You could beat a level 20 before I finish spending 100 ship part tokens. But yeah, let's see how far you make it. That's a great one. I'm just going to keep clicking this. I'm going to keep clicking this. You guys tell me what level you made it to by the time I'm done spending my QOL ship part converters. 100 of them. I bet you guys will be to level 15.
Go, go, go.
Ugh. So frustrating. You know, it would be different, Budget, if they actually did come back and fix it, though. But they don't. This has been this way since converter parts came out. It's such a huge folder. Retrieving just reached level 5. Good job, buddy.
That could be anybody.
We don't know that game has the same games that this one has. Joe Mobby, I didn't load it under a promo code. Can somebody help him out with the links? Long story short, Joe Mobby, we're doing a charity fundraiser using a marketing agency. If you download with our link and play Marvel Strike Force for 2 weeks, just go as far as you can go, free to play in 2 weeks, then your game time will actually be converted over into dollars for the Christmas Angel Fund. Now, how cool is that? I mean, really, truthfully, that's what it boils down to. If you play this game and grind it out for 2 weeks, the amount of progress you make will be monetized for the Christmas Angel Fund from the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt in Nashville. Isn't that cool? I mean, all things considered, it's a Scopely game, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. But when you think about, hey, play this game for 2 weeks, and however far you grind it out, think of it like a Kobayashi Maru SMS. However far you grind it out, your rewards are cash donations for the Children's Hospital. I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest with you. That's pretty spectacular. So, Jamabi, thanks for being interested. Thanks for downloading it. And that's what you guys can all do. Download a game, play it for 2 weeks, completely free to play. Don't be tempted by anything if you don't want to be. Use some promo codes to get some free swag. And your grind will be rewarded in a cash donation towards the Christmas Angel Fund and the families at Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital. I think that's I think when we frame it like that, Tarpy, that makes it sound pretty amazing. And I'm in. I'm glad you guys convinced me. Good job. And literally just today, we've only been doing it for like 20 minutes. I can tell you exactly. Well, no, I can't. Less than an hour. We've been doing it for less than an hour, and already the community has ground out $264 for the Children's Hospital. And we've been doing it for less than an hour. That's ridiculous. Honestly. So, cool. Cool to you guys. In less than an hour, you've earned $260 for the Children's Hospital. I kind of love that. It's beautiful. Team effort.
Oot.
Voltron says, anyone tries solo wave recently? It shows 3 in the middle instead of 5. And you got the prime. That must be maybe reset, because I actually ran waves on stream just a little bit ago and they were fine.
Does it
maybe a graphics
say
thing?
the 5? Does it show 5 when you start the wave? Or no? Because that's the same bug that mine has always had, where it shows 3 until I hit go.
And then it
But I know
switches to
that-
5. That makes sense.
Yeah, but I know Samo had a problem a few weeks ago where it showed 5 before she hit start, then showed 3 when she hit start or something like that.
Yeah, it's weird. Yes, OSU, these should have sliders. Oh my God, it's terrible. How are we doing? Down to 86. Oh, down to 37. I'm down to 37. How far are you guys going to make it? A new player just reached level 5. Thank you. Good stuff. Hey, Tiny Mama, how are you? Ken says his always shows 3 until he starts over in the YouTube chat. Yeah. Consistency. The inconsistency is very consistent. Right? I mean, Tiny Mama says, good. Just got home from work. Yeah, we're a little bit early today. Wow, it's already 6 o'clock. Look at that. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay. Which means we've got to start giving away battle passes here very shortly. Let me finish spending these tokens, update my Crenshaw, and then we'll try a 73 outpost. And then we got to give away battle passes with the Simpsons.
Have you played it all since
No,
that battle?
I have not.
Fortnite. It's cool.
I've not
It
played,
looks-
not once. I've been so busy.
Yeah, they went all out. It's really cool.
I've been so busy. I haven't had a chance to do it. Arc launch is just such a hard time for me.
Especially when it goes really well and there's no problems whatsoever, right? That was sarcasm. Right? I broke DJ. I know. I know. It's a skill.
Yeah, only Tarpy can do it.
It's not just me. Sometimes you break yourself, like when you run into pools chasing after random men.
What? Don't say it like that.
It
Good
was
God.
a dude you did that too.
I appreciate you saying it just like that, though. Thank you.
You're welcome. Matters. What? I almost killed you? Since when?
What kind of battle passes are we giving away? We'll be giving away battle passes for Fleet Command or, listen, the way we always do it is we give you a choice. We'll give away battle passes for Fortnite or STFC. You can have a choice because we do it with victory crowns. So here, coming up in just a minute, I'm going to let you guys start entering to win battle passes, and we'll give away a free battle pass for every crown that I get in Simpsons Fortnite today.
Matters. You're gonna come play, right? I see you in chat.
So is this a whole new battle pass? Did it reset everybody down to one? Is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're done. You know what? I did not earn my black and gold Megazord. I didn't get high enough. I got all the other Megazords and all the other skins and everything, but I didn't get the black and gold one. Dag on it. Because
Sure. It'll be available for sale someday.
they didn't let you buy it. You had to grind it.
Oh.
Well, I mean, this time, you know, otherwise I would have bought it, but I couldn't. I couldn't buy it. They made me grind it. It was a grinders only. It's
You poor
ridiculous.
whale.
Ridiculous.
Can join if we're still going in 3-ish hours. How dare you have other things to do?
I will not be going in
Like
3
spend
hours.
time with your kids.
In 3 hours, we'll
Yeah.
be over on Studio B.
Matters. How dare you have to spend time with your kids?
Ew. Actually, the reason I stream during the day today is because Oliver's with his mom this weekend, and Noah wanted to spend time with his girlfriend. So I got empty house today. So I slept in, cleaned up a little bit, made myself a pork chop and a fried egg for breakfast, and took a nap.
How'd football go yesterday?
We're doing well. We're in the playoffs now.
Yeah. Nice.
We made the playoffs. So pretty excited about that.
So is that like regional playoffs or is this like state thing or?
So it ends at the state. I don't know how they start it or whatever, but next week is the first week of the playoffs. And so then we go through a series of games there that will eventually end in a state tournament. So
Cool.
I think this is regional. And we've got a couple of games to get through the regionals, and then if we make it, then we'll go all the way to the state level, which they can do. They've got a good thing going as long as they keep their head in the game. We've had 2 or 3 losses this season that were just complete implosions. We probably could have gone 8-2. We ended 6-4. But 2 games, we just absolutely lost our minds. Dude, let me tell you, in one game, we had over 300 yards in penalties. That was just a complete meltdown. A complete meltdown. And they weren't procedural. We got in our heads. They were personal fouls, pass interferences, roughing the passer. Yeah, it might not have been 300, but it was over 200 and some. We were just completely out of control. Just completely out of control that game. We absolutely killed ourselves. Yeah, it was just, and we were predicted to win that game. We just didn't show up. I don't know why. I don't know what happened to them that day. So yeah, we lost to 2 very quality teams, and our boys played really, really hard. We were just outplayed. But 2 of those losses were completely self-inflicted. So when we head here into the playoffs, it just, like I said, it depends on who shows up. Depends on who shows up. All right. We've spent 100 tokens. We ground out 6,000 interceptor parts. Not bad. Which means we spent more than 100. No, that's not right. We ground out 4,000 of these, didn't we? We had 2,400 to begin with. So we ground out 4,236 divided by 26 at a time. We just spent 162 tokens. 162 tokens. How long did that take? Way too long. But now let's go through.
Longer than it needed to.
Yeah, well, and look here. It was enough to get me exactly 1 component.
Yuck.
To the multiphasics we go.
That's good, Voltron. I'm glad it flipped to 5 after you hit start.
Yay! All that for 1 part? Yeah, all that for 1 part. Now, I do have some multiphasics, so we're going to blow those. We're going to spend all the multiphasics we've got because I'm going to take the Crencha as far as I can take it today. I'm going to break myself on ship parts. Matter says, why are we spending all this time and bang for depot tokens? No. Because I want a bigger Crencha. It's not for the depot tokens. It's for the Crencha, but at least I'm going to get something out of it. I was going to do this the other day, and I was like, well, I can wait till Saturday. I'm a little disappointed with the auction today, but it is what it is.
Is your pick you maxed?
Yes, it is. I only had 200,000 multiphasics neon because I buy packs for players. That's right. This is my side benefit. Remember all those pack giveaways I do for players every single month? That's because they make me buy Vaults of Latinum. All the battle passes I get is because they make me buy Vaults of Latinum to pay them. They don't even send me a bill, and I don't write them a check. They make me go through Exola. So they turn on the Vault of Latinum
That's hilarious.
pack. It is funny to me. So they make me turn on the Vault. They turn on the Vault of Latinum, and then I buy packs. I buy the Vault of Latinum pack for however much that I owe them that month. So, Captain Bull says, my mom says you owe me a Vault of Latinum, but she wouldn't tell me what for.
Was it for holding your beer, as it were?
Yeah. All right. Back to it. More Crencha. All those multiphasics are probably going to give me 2 components. Maybe 3? Nope, just 2. 270,000 multiphasics just got me 2 ship components.
Gross. For all of the approaching 70 or
3.
middle
I'll go
G6
3
players
components.
out there, something to remember to factor into all of your calculations for going to 70 and getting your G6 Epic is the tier up time takes speed ups and doesn't use helps. So just remember that when you're going to tier 12 and it's 55 days.
All right, now. So, we did the Crenshaw. Let's go try to take an outpost. I want to try to take an outpost. I'm going to... Now, Matters, I need... Logo says, right away! Right away! All right. Now, I've got 2 ships. I got 2 ships. I'm going to crew up for a 70 outpost, and I want you guys to tinker with my crew here a little bit. I only have 2 ships. Now, I feel like I'm in the right spot. I feel like I'm in the right place at the right time with my crews because I can take down a 70, but then I can only do a couple of the hostiles. I think that there's probably not a chance in Hades that I'm going to be able to take out a 73, but I mean, I'll demonstrate. But I know that if I'm going to go against a 73, see, the mitigation stuff doesn't matter if it's just the outpost. So I'm not worried about the hostiles like Griffin was worried earlier. It's different. So let's go try to take a 70 outpost.
Where I just heard the dulcet whining of a Matters.
Hello, Matters.
Hey, buddy.
No, there's no sense in betting mice on the 73, Cruzito. That's not going to happen. I'd be more willing to let you bet mice on the 70.
Hi, Matters.
Matters, how you doing, buddy? Matters, your crew has ended up being meta. The Galron, Martok, Bael, the mitigation, the using 3 ships, all this stuff has ended up being the absolute one. Dude, Griffin killed a 76 outpost today on stream using your crew.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, sure did.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, it's at the very, very beginning of the show. He did it, which was wildly impressive. He killed it. And using your crews, he finished all 72 hostiles of a 73.
Attaboy. I knew we'd get him there. He was so close.
He was. He
Last
did it.
time I was watching.
So unbelievable. Absolutely wild. Yes, Griffin is using 3 ships because his building is level 40 or higher. Oh, which reminds me. I'm actually going to do something there. Only 1. I thought I had 2 more levels, but I don't. All right, so, by the way, how you guys doing with your building? I've got mine to 17 free to play. I predicted 20 by the end of the arc, so I feel like we're we are right on par. We might even be higher than that. Hey, somebody just hit level 10.
That's not free to play.
Why not? 17's not free to play?
How do you get the parts for the building?
By killing the hostiles or killing the outposts.
And what were you gifted at the start of the arc?
4,800 starts. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
My fault. Sorry.
4,800.
4,800 directives.
Not 4,800 stars.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that.
You'd have it back.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good to go.
Well, he couldn't even do all those.
Yeah.
Sure, you just kill one, and then you recall, and then you kill an outpost, and then you recall, and then you kill an outpost.
Sorry, you're right.
If
I forgot because I have spent some starts. But while you guys were earning free ones, I couldn't. So I wonder how many extras I actually had. Let's go look.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively
Wait,
large.
because we're capped on them, right?
Yeah, there's a 3,000 cap. So while you guys were earning them, I could not. I actually pulled my first claim out of it, I think, today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Well,
Where are the starts?
I would still imagine that I probably had an advantage of, what do you want to say? What's fair? They gave me 8 starts, and today is day what? Today is day 5. So
Yes.
you guys earned 2 that I didn't get. So they basically, in effect, gave me 6 starts. Because I haven't, let's see. Oh, these are all, well, damn. Okay, everybody's running them today. I'm not going to be able to run one of these. This is the one that I wanted to run. These are the Borgs. Well, sugar. Let's see who's
The Cardassians.
this one will be done in 20 minutes. Yeah, I guess I could go down to a Cardassian one. Where's the Cardassian one? Klingon? Yeah, I see there's one at 4 left, but that's still going to be 20 minutes.
No. Klingon's the node. Federation. There's the Cardassian.
We could wait on this one.
Stay
It'll
away
only
from
be
the Klingon ones.
only be 16 minutes if we wait on this one.
Okay. Well, we can. Are you already got all your crews and everything set up? I thought you needed me. That's why I hopped into the.
Well,
voice chat
yeah,
room.
you know what? I tell you what. Let me bring a ship up here so that we can keep an eye on this, and then I'll just go ahead and recall and bring it back, and we'll take a look and see if there's any tweaking on crews that we can do. Putt says I got 5.5 more starts. Yeah, but I was able to pull my thing today, so I'm gonna call it 6 because I finally had spent below my cap and I could do it. So we'll call it 6. And
there's no fog of war there. You don't need to leave the ship if you didn't want to.
Didn't even pay attention to that. All right, so we're gonna bring these guys back home. We'll take a look at the crews. By the way, for those of you who are curious, Tiny Mama, you were asking. The Marvel Strike Force thing is a campaign that was offered to us by Stream Elements. What I've decided to do is to take the campaign, but donate in full transparency. I'm going to show you guys the metrics page. I'm going to show you all the goals, everything. We're going to donate, matters, 100% of the proceeds from this campaign to the Christmas Angel Fund. This is what we do every fourth quarter. Like, I literally take it all and dump it in. So, that's what we're doing. For some reason, it's stuck. Let me refresh. So I'm going to show you guys here. We've done basically right at about an hour. Okay. And already the community has ground out $299 for the Christmas Angel Fund. All right. Yeah. It's pretty fantastic. Here are the goals. This is what's nice about this thing. Do it completely free to play. All right. Just grind. Think of it like a Kobayashi Maru. However many levels you grind out is going to directly correspond to donations for the Christmas Angel Fund. If you do decide that you want to spend on it, you can. I'll show you a metric on that in a second ago. But clear your dailies 5 days in a row and grind as many levels as you can absolutely free. And that will be grinding towards putting donations into the Christmas Angel Fund. In less than an hour, the community has already raised $299 through this campaign. And Matters, I'm going to be completely transparent about everything. Here's the portal. Here are all the metrics. Here's how everything is paid. And when you guys, and I'll show this to you guys every single day, as you guys grind out for the next 14 days, it's a 14-day campaign, then 100% of the proceeds here we're going to throw into the Christmas Angel Fund. So if you weren't able to donate cash, then you can donate time. You come into this game, maybe, hopefully, enjoy yourself a little bit, spend some time in the game, grind, and your grind will be directly rewarded in donations for the Christmas Angel Fund. Further, and this is an interesting thing, Matters, okay? Not that I'm going to recommend that anybody spend, but if you did.
I was just looking at that.
Look at this. If you did.
Yeah.
It rewards double to the Christmas Angel Fund. So if you buy a $20 pack, they'll donate $40 to the Christmas Angel Fund. If you buy a $15 pack, they'll donate $30 to the Christmas Angel Fund. And if you buy a $10 pack, they'll donate $20 to the Christmas Angel Fund. So if you have a little bit of fun in this thing, okay, and you decide that you want to spend, I will tell you real quick, do not buy the Time Heist packs. They are ineligible. Okay? It's actually not triple Vagrant because your $20 goes to Marvel Strike Force. So if you give $20 to Marvel Strike Force, they're going to give $40 to the Christmas Angel Fund. So technically it is only a 2x investment. All right? Check says, did the Battle Pass count? It said in my brief, all packs count except for Time Heist. So do not buy Time Heist packs. All right? All other packs count.
If anyone was just thinking of donating, anywhere from $5 to $20 to the Christmas Angel Fund, they should just pick up the game and buy packs instead, and more money will go to the Christmas Angel Fund than if they just donated it directly.
That's right. But now you do have to do it separate, right? Like it would, for example, if you wanted to maximize your benefit, it would three purchases: a $10 pack, a $15 pack, and a $20 pack. So if you did that, that is what, $45, and that would put $90 into the Christmas Angel Fund. All right, and you get stuff. That's right, and you would get whatever you bought in Marvel Strike Force. So you're getting value in the game and giving to the Christmas Angel Fund. I think that is. I think that's a cool thing. If that is your bag, if you don't want to do it, if you want to do free to play, then absolutely just grind, and do your dailies for 5 days in a row. Grind. Do your dailies 5 days in a row, and you will free to play. Put money into the pot. However many levels you hit is more money to go in. Retrieving says only the first 40 players. Yeah, it'll cap out at 40. All right, but it's not the first 40 players that came into the campaign. It'll be the first 40 players who bought something. So, but that's why I'm going to say I'm going to keep you guys completely transparent. I'm going to show you everything. So when we hit this one, if we hit this one, all right, if 40 players buy a $20 pack, then you know you don't have to do that anymore. All right, so I'll show you all this every single day, and you guys can see all the progress on the spend one. So if we hit the $40 one, then no one else has to do it anymore. All right, so I just thought I had originally passed on this Campaign Matters, but then the community convinced me to do it for the Christmas Angel Fund, and I thought that was a wonderful idea. Why not take the marketing dollars and dump it in? For somebody who may not be able to contribute cash, just grinding through the game is going to translate to cash for the Christmas Angel Fund, and that's phenomenal. All right. So I think that is really, really cool. So that is why we ended up taking it. The community kind of voted on it and said, let's do it. So there you go. You guys will have the opportunity to grind free to play and turn that grind directly into cash donations for the Christmas Angel Fund. Villain says, best idea since the Drippy Biddle. Thank you. Appreciate it. Love it. So yeah, I'll keep you guys up to date. I'll show you this. This is complete transparency. This is 100% of what I get to see regarding the campaign tracking, and you guys get to see it, and I'll keep you guys completely up to date. You guys control everything here, and in literally an hour, we've already raised $300 for the Christmas Angel Fund. All right, so just by grinding, we are no strangers to grinding. You guys have fun with it. All right. All right. So Matters, let's take a look. I've got 2 ships. So ship number 1, Crenshaw, 5 Lorca Con. Running Doctor below deck just for a little extra loot. Got Pick Hugh. Got Marcus on for stats. So I can max out. I've got max stats over here for my Crenshaw, 6,500%. I've got Hemmer on here for stats. Odo and Joachim. Ship number 2. I've got a Yuki Harrison GG. And as we discussed earlier, GG may not be the right person to have here. I've got Palia, so I could split up my isolated defense. I've got Tendi. I just put some below deck stats and officers in here, but I don't know. What is the modification that we should make to either ship A or ship B? What should we do here?
Well, okay, so we want to beef up your defensive capabilities on the cube. It's going to take, I mean, it's somewhat RNG based, but it's going to take twice as many hits, right? Like any battleship is going to hit the cube, and so is any interceptor.
That's right, because only the explorers are going to hit the Crenshaw, because I've got 2 different ships here. And this one thing is something I praised earlier in the show when Griffin was here, because he very intentionally, Matters, went with 3 different ship types. All right.
I told him to.
Huh?
He used 2 ship types, and I told him get rid of the second battleship and put in an interceptor.
Well, that's what he's
that's when
doing.
we threw his Vengeance in there.
That's what he's doing now. Yeah, he's running all 3 ship types, and he loaded all of them up for defensive mitigation to try to protect against the retaliation targets. So now, I do want you to keep in mind, my goal here is that Tibbs says, is that Scopely's money? Indirectly, it is. This is a campaign. And Tibbs, you could probably get in on this. I know you were asking about a different campaign earlier. This one was in Stream Elements. So you could maybe possibly get in on that if you want. It is eventually, I mean, it is Scopely's marketing money, but it's being handled by Stream Elements. So I know you were asking about that the other day with the Discord one. This one, check your Stream Elements. You might have a campaign in there. And check your Twitch sponsorships. It could be in there as well. As a matter of fact, when I looked in my Stream Elements, there actually was one for Star Trek also, which doesn't do any of us any good because we're not going to be able to qualify as new accounts. But check your Stream Elements. You might have something in there for it. Okay? But anyway, do keep in mind the targeting on this matters. There are 2 primary objectives. And the one thing that I am going for here is killing the outpost. Okay? I can already kill all of the level 60 hostiles. Level 66. Okay. That's fine. So my goal here is to try to maybe punch up so that I can get extra loot and extra ship part components. If I'm looking at Jules and Quazel's Bible over here, I can already clear all the level 66 hostiles. But when I kill the outpost, I'm only getting 36,000 credits and 840 building parts. So I would like extra building parts. This is why I wanted to possibly try the 73, and we're going to do it, but I'm not going to necessarily be able to do it. Wait, Moth says, I just saw Zach buy a pack. Zach, thank you. Did you just buy a pack? Let me refresh. Look, there it is. Zach just bought a $10 pack. Congratulations. Thank you, Zach. Your $10 pack just put $20 into the Christmas Angel Fund. Look at that. And this update's in real time. So thank you, Zach. I appreciate that very much. That's awesome. Zanita says, with the way outposts are structured, is it worth going after the Vengeance? Well, I mean, me personally, I am not spending anything extra. If I can earn a Vengeance natively, sure. But I'm not going out of my way, Zanita. I'm not. Not after what they did last month and changed the sourcing on it. I'm not going out of my way on it. All right. If I get it, great. If not, fine. I'm fine with that. However, also the fact that it's an interceptor also disadvantages me a little bit since I've invested so much into a Krencha. And they're both interceptors. You see? So, I don't know. But anyway, matters. My goal would be to try to take out a level 73. Now, I'm not going to be able to. I'm obviously going to die. But I'd like to see how far we can potentially get on it. And so while there's 2 different ways that we can try to crew here, we can try to crew for the retaliation targets, all 72 of them, or we can crew for the outpost. And I am going to try to crew for the outpost for this particular run. Okay? So knowing that is what we're doing, that is what I want to try to do. I want to try to crew for the outpost. What can we do?
Gotcha. Well, we're going to pull Harrison for sure. Probably Yuki too.
All right. Done.
Like, we're not. Because I don't think that you don't have quick. You still don't have the not quick stream drive. Geez, slipstream drive.
Nope.
Do you?
Nope. Sure don't.
All right. Well, Yuki was probably helpful, but we still need to beef up your mitigation here. So this is what? This is the cube. So we want Viel or Biel. Sorry.
Okay.
Biel with a B.
There she is.
For sure.
Oops. All right. There's Biel. All right, we got Biel. Why? Not really for the captain's maneuver, so we could slip her over to the side, depending on where Matters wants to go, but this is going to increase the ship's armor by 1,400% of attack. So, I can tell you right now, we're going to drop that. We're going to drop that. We'll probably drop that. We'll drop that. All right, and we'll stack attack here in just a moment. Harrison, good call. Harrison is not going to work, so if we're going for the 73, so we can pull him out. All right, so anyway, back to what matters. There we got Bael.
All right. What's on the Crenshaw?
Crenshaw is running 5 Lorca Con.
Okay. Well, let's. We're going to take 5. We're going to replace 5 with Martok. We're going to put. Replace 5 with Martok.
Okay.
And. Let's see. And then we're going to put in the captain's chair on the cube, we'll put, what's his name? Chang.
Okay.
And then I'm wondering about maybe we should take Khan or put E. Riker in. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that too. Let's take Gigi over to the Crenshaw in place of Khan, and we'll put like E. Riker on the side on the cube. You got him over like tier 2 or 3, I assume.
Who?
E. Riker.
Yeah, E. Riker's maxed. Looking for GG.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay.
Where you at? There you are,
that's
Georgia.
fine.
Okay, so we'll put there in Khan and E. Riker over here. E. Riker, because he's got crit chance by 8% for 4 rounds. Oh, I thought he was maxed. He's only tier 4. Really?
It's fine. It's still 8% for each time you shoot, which is great on a cube. That's going to ramp it up real fast.
All right, very good. So we got a tier
And
4
keep
E.
you at
Riker
100.
over here. And we took off Khan, and now you do want GG on the Crenshaw, right?
Yeah, I think you should still have the burning.
Okay.
And I think that's going to help more than giving her the than giving the Crenshaw the critical hits.
All right, very good.
How many? So what were you hitting now? You were hitting.
I can easily clear 66s. I can also easily defeat a level 70 outpost.
Okay.
But I die after like 12 hostiles. So what we're trying to do is
Yeah.
punch to a 73 outpost just for loot. I don't care about the hostiles. But also what we could do potentially, if we modify these in such a way, then we might be able to clear more of the level 70 hostiles also. Possibly. We'll see.
Yeah, that'll be a slightly different crew. I would actually just pull GG completely, and on the Crenshaw, we're going to run Yuki, Martok, and Lorca.
Okay. I wish I could search for an officer. Yuki in the captain's chair, Martok, Lorca. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, back to the cube. Now just stack attack, right?
So on the cube, you're going to stack attack on the cube, and then other than pick Hugh, stack I think defense on the Crenshaw. I mean, you can keep the doctor in there to get a little bit more loot. But
Well, the loot, doesn't the loot come from the chest?
yeah, but I mean, if you've got a max doctor, he's got decent stats. You're not losing a ton by keeping him in there, but you are getting a more of the credits or whatever that you get from the loot for beating it. If you
Okay.
beat it, I mean, the loot that you want the most is in the chest, but I don't think the difference between the doctor and somebody else's defense is gonna like make or break your victory there.
Now, I do want to point out that we've lost stats. We've lost stat bonuses. I feel like it'll be important to maintain stat bonuses, don't you think? So let's see, especially on Hull. Let's see what Hemmer does here. Not enough. We need to load up another. We need to load up one more health officer. Ooh.
Hammer's like his stat boost to health is so diluted that like just any officer that has more health than him is worth more.
All right. So let's run attack. Damn, we just lost mitigation.
That we don't want. We don't want to lose defense because that's Martok. Like we definitely don't want to lose defense.
Okay.
I'd rather see you not maximize attack and health in favor of getting more defense stats total.
All right, so I need just a scotch more health over here. Damn. I'm just I am
because like don't forget that's 600% base stats, right? Like
I'm not finding
and
it.
Damage and your health bonus and your health HP is they're all very diluted. The 600% isn't going to make a massive amount of difference, but the 1,000 and whatever percent of your defense stat from Martok is going to make a difference. It's going to shrug off a few more percent.
So okay, so
damage
you're okay then in this. You're okay in this scenario with the Crenshaw having max mitigation, max health, but only the 90% attack, right? You good there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I would just sort by defense and whatever your top officers are, and I would even pull your away teams and I would just put them. I would line them up under decks after you pick you, and not worry at all about the attack and health.
Except for Joachim, right? You want to keep Joachim in there?
Are you going for the Borg or are you going after the Cardi?
I'm going to go after the Borg.
Then yes, keep him in there.
Okay. All right. Then we've got our crews are set. Our crews are set. We are good. I'm going to get up here before I lose this guy.
Did you do the underdecks on the cube? Yeah,
I did.
Okay, good.
Under deck on the cube is stacked for attack, right? For Bael.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get in here.
And Pelia's there as well.
Pelia,
and then a bunch of attack stats.
let me make sure I did keep Pelia. Yes, I got Pelia and attack. I got Pelia and attack.
Okay, perfect.
Well, and I have Dachok. Do we want to take Dachok out and go attack there instead? Because he's not strong on stats.
Yeah.
He didn't change
Yeah,
anything.
take him out and put in an attack officer.
2 attack. Yeah, that was 400,000. Okay. All right, we're good there. All right, let's send it on up. I'm going to go ahead and start this outpost. Why can't I? There we go. Oh, wrong ship. I'm a dummy. Okay, capture. There we go. All right, so we've got it going. I'm going to pull Disco out. Obviously, I just used the Disco to start it so nobody else could grab it. We've got the Crenshaw there. Damn it, this is a 70. I'm so dumb.
Oof.
All right, where are the 73s? Here they are. That's all right. We'll kill this.
Launch this and then pull them.
Yeah, and then we'll pull it.
Yeah. I think like the 73s is going to be tough. I mean, like Griffin wasn't even beating them with 3 ships. So.
Oh yeah, I know I'm not going to be able to. I know I'm not going to be able to do it. But hey, Shelby, what are you doing?
It's going to hurt. Yeah.
Guys, stick around. We are going to give away some battle passes coming up here in just a minute. We're going to try the. I know. Thank you, Logo. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is This is the last thing that we're going to do in STFC today. Just see if we can get these. Yeah, I know I'm going to kill the 70. I could already kill the 70.
Oopsie.
I'll knock out a building or two in here with my specialty stuff. Good enough. Okay. Okay. You got a minute. Let's see how we go.
Are we doing all the boosts to try and beat the 73?
Yeah, I'll use everything on a 73.
Yeah.
Which means I might as well go ahead and queue up Ritos.
Oh.
And get it on its way. And the Titan.
I don't suppose the Omega, like the NSEA, that wouldn't help, would it? You still lose and you fail the whole thing if your ships die, right? So. Yeah.
All right, 15 seconds on the 70. We're going to be fine here. We got Ritos, Titan. We'll do Lorca's Fist here in a moment. So Mark says, can I ask what faction you're chasing in G7 and how you chose? I chose Romulan only because it was pretty and it looked great. That was it. There's really mathematically, there's not a great deal of differentiation in the factions. Go after what looks nice. Go after what your heart tells you. And my heart loves the Romulans. So okay, so not bad. We just took a level 70 Borg outpost. I did lose. I mean, based on this, obviously we're going to get crushed against the 73, which is completely fine, and that's fine. Warp, thank you for reaching level 5. Yeah, I'm going to get absolutely smoked against the 73, but we were still able to earn 100,000 outpost credits, which is going to be nice. Coming up here to our chest, we're going to be able to earn 900 building parts, which is fantastic. All right, so I'm fine with that. I can do that. But now what we'll do is we'll hang out here for a minute, and I'll show you that the hostiles, I'm only going to be able to make probably 10 or 12 of those. But we didn't crew for the targets. We crewed for the outpost, and there is a difference. Now, somebody said a minute ago, they're both coded as mission bosses, and that is accurate. But we're talking about a difference in statistics. We're also talking about a difference in triangle, okay? And the statistics on these things are absolutely massive. Like, let's take a look. Actually, I don't think I can scan one now, can I? I can't actually scan one now.
That's why 5 of 11 doesn't really cut it.
Yeah,
great for the loot boost if you're hitting stuff you can kill anyway, but yeah, it's like 200% isn't.
I would use 5
huge.
of 11. I would use 5 of 11 on. Oh, look, I can upgrade another level. Yeah, I would use 5 of 11 for the retaliation targets, but not necessarily for the outpost. Okay. So we should be, we've got 2.5 minutes. We'll take a look at this first hostile and we'll go there. And then we'll switch over to the 73, which again, we'll use everything, but I still don't think it's going to make any difference. You know, like I said, Griffin is using 3 ships. Lost End's using 3 ships. I saw Lost End blow up the other night using 3 ships. So crewing mattered. He's doing it now, but just with a generic crew and loot like he usually has been able to do for every target. He died, and he had 3 ships. So it's not going to work for me. But Warlock says, I also picked the ROMs, but the epic ROM firing pattern looks the worst of them. Mathematically, based on DPR, they're all relatively balanced. Now, the firing pattern could be a little bit off, but that must mean that there is a weapon in there that probably goes back to the Obliterator style weapon of the Tribune, if you remember. Or the, it wasn't the Tribune, was it? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, big guns. So balanced wise, as far as DPR, they're actually all really, really balanced. That just kind of lends me to believe that there must be a really massive gun there. Okay. So, and Shelby says, yeah, there's a big old gun on that ship. So that's okay. Now, as far as, percentage shot boost things, maybe slightly disadvantaged, but if that one shot is doing 3 times the damage, then you're good there. Plus, you got more hull on the battleship, et cetera, et cetera. So, okay. We are almost there. We've got a minute left, and we'll take a look at this one hostile, but then we're going to leave, repair, and go up to the 73. Which
So
will not
has
go up.
anyone checked the the versus retaliation buffs?
What's this?
So for the Borg, the isolatic defense. Are those applied? Are those battle activated, or are they like a galaxy?
Which one?
Like the isolatic defense against retaliation hostiles.
Well, actually, Jules came out and said that even at max, it only resulted in about a 2% damage decrease from the isolatic. So given the expense of that, he deemed it not worth it. Net effect was 2% at max.
Right, but I mean that's going from like 94% to 96%, which is, yes, it's only mitigating 2% damage, but it's also reducing what you're taking by a third.
All right, so our
So
first
it's-
hostile to come in was an Explorer, which means it's going to go after the Krencha. And we killed it.
Yeah.
Not a problem there.
Super-duper.
Be honest with you,
I'm just wondering because
this crew matters could probably get me more than 9 or 10 hostiles, to be honest with you.
well, that's the hope. I'm wondering because, especially with the Cardassian, right? Like they have the massive apex barrier, and it's the apex shred that you get.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it would work. I haven't tested it. I don't have the directives to do it. If you hit a lower level one with 2 other ships with bad crews, kill the outpost, max that upgrade, and then take your 2 good ships out of dock before bailing on that lower level one, and then attack a stronger outpost. Would they still hold the buff, or do you think it would drop and they'd lose it against the other?
I think you'd lose it.
Yeah.
Some crazy order of operations right
Yeah,
there.
I think you would lose it. I did just abandon this outpost. I'm going to go ahead and recall my ships and repair so we can head over to the 73, but I am able to scan this guy. Looking at these stats, this is why it matters. They are Armada-based, so to speak. They're flat, but 30 million stats each. So that is really significant. It's why Martok, Bael, and Galron are going to be so influential here, because they're going to increase your stats by thousands of %. So, and again, no, I have no illusion that I'm going to defeat this Shelby. We just kind of want to get a status check and see where we are on this thing. But the level 70 fell relatively easily, okay? And I'm going to actually run a 70 later off air, because based on that first hostile, I'm definitely going to get more than 10 or 12. We might be able to go a little further than we thought there. So I'm going to save these crews, and then we're going to come back. Yes, Voltron, I'll show you the full crew again. Now, do keep in mind, this is tricky, right? Because this is a difference. Because I've only got 2 ships, there is a slightly different way with stats, and then the fact that the hostiles that come back are all different. All 3 ship types there's a slight variation on the crew that we might run there, and we'll get with matters on that here in a second. So let's go back and take a look at the crewing that we used. This was primarily focused on the outpost, and again, by the way, even the fact that I've got 2 ships versus 3 actually make a difference, and that's why I say mechanically I like this. I do. All right, 3 ships will change this formula completely. But anyway, here's what I ran on the primary ship, the Crenshaw. All right. We're using Martok, only at tier 4, but he's still giving me 1,100% of defense. All right, which I've got stacked up to 2,400, or 2.4 million, rather. It's 2.4 million. So he's giving me 11% of that towards my mitigation, which will matter against the hostiles. Not as much against the target, but the target is not quite as complicated because it's flat. So, as a matter of fact, let's take a look at that battle log. It was an explorer, so it attacked the Crenshaw. Wait a second. Matters. Why did we put... Oh, dodge, which is the mitigation for interceptor. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Because the explorer is throwing extra piercing, right? That's what they're good at. How do I get
the Borg?
How do I get to the stats? Why can't I see the stats?
Well, yeah, they all have massive piercing stats that are like
accuracy. That's what it is. Yeah. Why couldn't I
unless
get...
you're punching way down, you're not maxing your mitigation. So what you want to do is just get it up as high as possible.
Yeah. Apparently, you can't scan the hostiles from the battle log. Since when? I've always been able to do that.
You got to click on one of your ships first. So it's only showing one ship versus one ship on the...
Gotcha. So if we look at the Crenshaw here, we can see that their armor piercing is... Yeah, but the accuracy, that's the big one. Accuracy is the big one. And so we want dodge to try to mitigate some of that, because that's where that goes, accuracy and dodge. So you can see here I had 490 million dodge, which is a half of the accuracy. So I mean that's still gonna be significantly better. Accuracy trumps dodge, yeah, but it pierces me harder if I don't have that up. The fact that I've got dodge higher helps mitigate some of that significant accuracy boost. And if we take a look at the battle log, we'll see here, for example, in standard damage, let's see what we mitigated here. We basically received 500 million, and we mitigated over 50%. That's not terrible. Yeah, we mitigated 57%. So not horrible. All right. Vul says, so you bump up a different stat, not dodge. No, that's exactly the opposite. The fact that accuracy was so high means it's going to pierce me that much harder. If I had bumped up armor, then my mitigation would not nearly have been as high as 57%. All right. So let's actually do a quick little science lesson here. We're going to go to Quirky Zombies' website. All right, you guys remember that thing? Quirky Zombies got built. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. All right, this is an old tool, but it still holds true today. So if the attacker has armor piercing of 22.65 million. Is that right? Yeah, 22.65 million. 45 on shield piercing. And then 1.13 billion on accuracy. Okay. Now, my armor, 14.6 million. Shield deflection, 16.49 million. And dodge, 490-540-000. Okay. My ship type as a defender is an interceptor. Do I have that math in there right? 490. No, need another zero. Whoa, look at that big change. See, there's perfect positive evidence of that. Did I do that right? No, that's not right. 490,540,000. So that means I was only mitigating. Something's not right here. The attacker was an explorer. My defender was an interceptor. Do I have my math all right here? I need commas. 14, 6, 16, 4, and then 490. So there must have been some other research buffs, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, Martok is not listed in your ship stats. It adds later. So good example of that. All right. If we're boosting up the dodge, right? Let's pretend, okay, we're going to very loosely math this. We talked about our stats here. Stats at 2.4 million, but Martok is going to boost my dodge by 1,100% of crew defense. So we're going to take the 2.4 million and we're going to multiply that by 11. That's going to take me to 26,400,000. Seems matters. This number doesn't seem right. 2.4 million. 2.4 million times 1,100%. So that's going to give me a boost of 26 million. So if I boost this by, let's just go to 530 million. That doesn't look like it should be making that much of a change.
Well, take them off and see how you do.
Well, I know you're right. I know you're right. I'm kind of curious as to why this math isn't holding right. But the bottom line is, yes, the higher.
Why? What math isn't holding? Oh, the mitigation
from
calculator?
the mitigation calculator, yeah.
Well, because you don't know what your mitigation is.
We don't know what our final stats
There's other
are.
battle activated stuff, boosts and stuff that isn't showing up in your stats. So
yeah. The bottom line is, and I know that this sounds like I'm flailing around here, but if they've got a high degree of accuracy, you do want that dodge. The dodge is what is going to. I clicked on the wrong ship. There we go, Crenshaw. The dodge is what counters that effect. All right. If they had a high amount of armor piercing, then you would want armor. If they had a high amount of shield piercing, then you would want shield deflection, and that help balances out. That is the battle triangle, so to speak. Okay. So we've repaired. Let's go head up north. We're going to try this 73. We'll go ahead and summon the Crenshaw. That way we can go ahead and apply a Ritos buff to it. And the Titan. Okay, we've got everybody here. Exos. Are there any exos that are going to work? Wait, did I go to the wrong one? This is a Cardi. Yeah.
Well, the stat
hold on.
Like the stat ones will make a little bit of difference, but you got to dock for those in Galaxy.
I went to the wrong one.
The combat, the damage ones, again, small little bit of difference.
Which ones are Borg?
Massive.
That's not the right ones.
They're the ones by the Romulans. Those are the node in Klingon.
Are they all in the same systems?
Yeah, they're all up in there, aren't they?
Well, these are all Cardassians. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I might have gone to the wrong place. So they're all in one cluster in G7.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, look, there's a 73, there's a 73. All right, so let's see what we got over here. I might have. Yeah, here are the Borg. Okay. All right, so we're going to come to a different place, and let me summon all these guys back. Double summoning. Waste of juice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we got the cube. Crunch has already got its Ritos buff. Now we're going to buff the cube. We're going to cloak the Crencha. I can't do anything else with the cube. We're going to max fortify. And we're going to begin. Right? Ready to go?
Yeah. Where's your Crenshaw?
It's there. It's just hiding.
Okay.
We're going to move these
I
guys
thought
out
you
of the
didn't-
way. All right. So
Okay.
Crenshaw is there. It's just cloaked. Board cube is there. Dude, this game is all over the place. Hi, Talking Trout.
Breaking news, UltimatDJz screws up again. Nobody is shocked.
What did I screw up? I didn't screw anything up.
Sent to the wrong system.
Oh, well, okay. That's not a screw up. That was just an oversight. It's fine. All right. We got 2 minutes. We're going to activate Lorca's Fist when we get down around 15 seconds. It doesn't last a full 3 minutes, so you got to be careful with that, Denver. All right. All right. Let's find a good, appropriate, suspenseful song. Now, this works. All right. Hey, Brisket, thank you for your 17-month resub. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. 1 minute. Seconds. Today is a good day to die. Fist activated. Which we knew was going to happen. It's fine. As expected. All right, let's take a look.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we didn't even scratch it.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
Didn't even scratch it. All right, well, like we said, not for the faint of heart. Let's check out some statistics. 5 rounds. Mitigation, much worse. Hey, perfect
I think
example.
I bought this.
Okay. Hey, you know what? This is a great example. Our mitigation would have stayed the same, right? And it did.
Logo.
I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Yeah, even I knew I was going to fail miserably. It's fine, completely. But here's proof positive of what we were talking about. All right? My mitigation
That's
stats stayed
messed
the
up.
same. But their piercing stats was even higher. 2.7 billion in all three. And my mitigation fell miserably. All right? Mitigation now fell to 37%. Okay? So that is proof positive what we were talking about with the hey Johnny 5, thanks for reaching level 2 for the kids. Appreciate that. That is proof positive what we were talking about with the stat boost. All right? Makes a real big difference there. All right. Well, we know the 73 is not for us. You know, I am curious now. So let's go back matters. Let's do one other thing here.
Okay.
Now, let's modify this crew ever so slightly. Hey, what's going on, B-Bog? Let's modify this crew ever so slightly. Albus says, I have a challenge for you and Griffin as a stretch goal. I want to see a dad rap battle. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. I'm not creative enough to come up with that off the top of my head. I'd have to script everything. Now, Crozum says that crew is... Forgot to turn that one off. Going to turn it off right now. Thank you for the reminder. Turning it off. Halloween's over. Halloween's over! Where is it? My alerts. What is this one? Here it is. Jump scare.
This noise.
All right, jump scare Halloween. We're removing that one. How do I remove it? How do I get rid of that one? Oh, select. Trash. Now it's gone. It's not Halloween anymore. Okay, now, you say that the crew is poopy, but it's actually not. These stats are overwhelming. You've got to do what you can to kind of mitigate some stuff. And you need some crit build, et cetera, et cetera. Am I going to go straight into Studio B? No. As a matter of fact, Tarpy, I know, can't imagine that we went too long. You say that we don't have a podcast this weekend. Is that what you're saying? Do you want to just do tomorrow as a complete Fortnite stream for Battle Passes? Because I've got less than an hour if I'm going to do it tonight. Because I've got to take a break before Studio B. You said
up to me.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you. I mean, I've got an hour. I've got less than an hour because I am going to take a break before I go into Studio B. All right, now.
Yeah, this is why I was like, you could do this stuff on the pod tomorrow.
Oopsies.
Yeah. Well, this is why I said it earlier because it was like there's like nothing really for a pod tomorrow otherwise.
All right, well maybe we'll play some Fortnite tomorrow then. Now,
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Everything's wrong for me. All right, Matters. How would you modify this crew if we were going after the 70 level hostiles? We would drop Yuki, right? We get rid of Yuki. I'd do something like that, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, she's probably not mattering as much. How many rounds did you go against them?
Only a couple, like 2, 3.
Yeah, then she's probably not necessary. So I would drop Yuki, and she was on what, the Krencha or the?
Yeah.
I would
drop Yuki and go more defense.
Well, I would drop Yuki. I'd move Chang over to the. Is your Krencha or your cube stronger? Which?
The Krencha is way stronger.
Way stronger? Okay. Drop Yuki, move Chang from the cube over to the Krencha, and then put 1 of 11 in the captain seat on the cube.
Okay.
And that's it. Everything else, keep it the same.
111 starts with an O. How stupid! Why can't it start with a 1? Dumb. Okay, there's 1 of 11. Okay. Now, we're going to try to see how we do against the 70 hostiles long term. Denver says he doesn't like Chang on the Crenshaw because the Crenshaw only shoots 1 shot per week.
Yeah,
that's fair.
That's true.
If the ship deals a critical hit to the opponent's ship while it has hull breach. Are you sure? I do like Chang.
Yeah, he's right. I wasn't thinking.
I like Chang on the board cube because you got
Chang on the
more shots.
and-
Yeah.
Move him to the side. Lose Riker. Give up the crits for the survivability. You probably still got, I don't know, 30, 35.
Would you want Chang in place of 1 of 11 or get rid of?
No, you want 1 of 11. It's huge. That extra shield mitigation.
Yeah, that is pretty significant. So we got Chang on the side over here, and he's on the cube, which means the Crenshaw will still be alive, so it's going to deal the hull breach. So we're going to be active there. Now, where do we go in the captain's chair then of the Crenshaw? You want ND Riker here?
Yes.
Cole's mom. I think she'd do a great job.
Okay. Interesting manipulation. All right. Let's go see how we do on these hostiles here at 70. Now, I am going to point out there is something that Jules pointed out here the other day, and I think that this is worth noting. Okay, if you are using a non-loot crew, and so if you're using a non-loot crew, then you're better to use a loot crew and punch down 1 level if you can do all 70 hostiles. We don't know that I can even do all 70 hostiles. I mean, here's the thing. If I can't beat a 73, that means I would only be killing the 70s for the outpost loot. But for refinery loot, I would want to punch down and use a loot crew. See, I think that...
Is that reliant on using only 1 ship, so you get like the full, whatever, like 300% from the loot crew? Though.
Well, no, I wouldn't use. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I use loot on both. I used I used NE Picard on the second ship, so I'm still getting loot.
Okay, so you're getting like 100% on each.
Yeah, I'm still getting loot boosts all the way up. Crozum says use 5 of 11. Lorca and Giorgio, and then the second ship, Gorkon, Kurla Khan. And then you could, well, I don't think I'm going to beat a 73. I don't think I'm going to beat a 73 under any circumstance, to be honest with you. But 5, Lorca, Giorgio. See, I feel like Giorgio's expendable here. These battles are not as long as we expected them to be. But then Gorkon Kurla Khan on the second ship. And that's if you're trying to hit up. But again, that is only going to be for outpost loot. And see, what I was really trying to go for here was that 10x jump. In my case, if I'm going for refinery loot, we already know. I mean, I could use loot crew against the level 70 and get more loot there. But if I'm going for refinery loot, I'm going to hit the 66s. I don't think there's a point in trying this particular one against the 70. Even if I go 72 hostiles, I'm going to give up a large amount of loot from if I just did loot crew against the 66s, right? At this point, mathematically, you're better. Yeah, at this point, you're better to actually punch down. I can't punch up enough. I've got to cross that generational barrier. I've got to get to 73. If not, then I'm better off using loot on the 66s.
Well, but you are getting more of the building material by hitting the 70s.
60. I'm getting 60 more loot.
Oh, I don't know, 60 more per run. And getting the building up is what's going to make it possible to hit the 73 sooner.
Early on, that 60 per run is actually kind of important.
It is. And I'm going to come back to the fact that the refinery loot is important. The plunder, it is important. But what's not important are the stuff for the buffs, because we've pretty much determined that all the buffs are worthless at this point. So if I'm ignoring that and going specifically for refinery loot, plunder, and retaliation medals, then loot. Alpaca said Doc works. Wasn't sure if Enterprise E Picard worked. I think we have established that he does. Garrett does not. Beer does not. I'm almost sure. Did we prove that Garrett did not? I need to look in the lab.
Yes.
Yeah, EPIC and Tolra does. So if I was going to go loot over here, which is what I had, we could do Day Josh. What works of Day Josh? The CM for loot? Hey, Combat Kill, how are you?
Yeah, that's it.
So Enterprise E Picard and Day Josh can't even go on the same crew. So what I would do is I would go with Picard, Synergy, but not like I would use, it doesn't matter. Data, Garrett, doesn't matter, but I would use Synergy for Picard's loot gain. So if I was going to do something like that, I would do this. If I was just going loot, none of the captain's maneuvers are going to work. I'm just going straight off ship value there. Yeah, good call. E Picard, Riker would at least give me. Oh, he's out in space. Riker would give me the crit build, and then run 5 over here. Nah, see, I want 5 on the other one. 5 Lorca Khan. Although
I don't think Riker gives you the full synergy though, because they're both leader.
Yeah, you're right. So more utility. But again, if you're punching down, doesn't really matter. Darksider says you want all the loot on the strongest ship. I wonder what the math actually says on that. Because that only really works best if you take one ship. You're right, loot's attributed by ship power, but if you've got a third of your loot going with no boost, then are you better to have some loot boost on both ship of 11, Lorca Khan, because that gives me utility, and then running E Picard synergy on the second one. Darksider likes Tolra synergy on the second one. That would give you more room. Tolra synergy and then E Riker. How much loot gain does Tolra give?
100%.
With one
same as
with one
same as
side of
Picard.
synergy? Okay. Well then yeah, why do 3 cards when 2 will do? I like that better.
DJ, the math works out that putting loot crew on your biggest ship is the best way to get loot if you have multiple ships in. Because let's say that your biggest ship is getting 50% of the loot. And let's say your next ship down is getting 30% of the loot, right? And let's say you have 3 ships in this case, but and you take 100% or any percentage off of your biggest ship, you are only going to be gaining whatever that percentage is off of the 30 or the 40 or whatever the lower ship is, instead of that percentage off of the big ship. So you always want to go, if you're trying to maximize loot and you have multiple ships, you always want to put all of your loot crew on your biggest ship.
Okay.
Unless you have more loot crew officers than you can house that will work on your biggest ship, then you can start putting loot crew officers on your next biggest ship.
All right. So there's math. So now what do we put on the cube? Chang, E. Riker. Who's your third one there, Matters?
Who did you have on the Krencha? There was a lot of discussion going on, and I was running a bath. So
I had 5 Lorca Khan. Oh, we need Hull Breach. Ooh.
If you have 5 Lorca Khan, you have Hull Breach.
No, but if I move to DJz, if I move to DJz Torah 5, I need Lorca, but the cube isn't going to survive the whole thing. No, the cube doesn't survive the entire run on the 66s. So we need Lorca over here. So let's do Lorca in place of Synergy. That'll cost me 40%, but that's okay. That's going to keep my Lorca alive the whole time.
Yeah.
And then, B'Elanna doesn't work against these. Yeah, I can't do the 66 solo without the cube. I bet I have a log in here because I ran one last night.
Take 5. Don't take Synergy. Take 5 of 11 off for Lorca, and put Lorca on the Krencha, and put 5 of 11 on the cube.
Okay.
Because then you're only losing 60% loot from the Krencha.
Yeah.
To get 100% on the cube, so you're not.
Yep, I like that.
You're not losing the. Yeah.
Okay. Below deck. We'll go with the Chuck, Joaquin. Doctor. Pick Hugh.
How much like hull do you have left on the Krencha after the full 72 hostiles?
Not much. About 30%.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not much.
Because I was going to say, like, we could tank the cube and have it die sooner, so you get more loot boost from the Krencha for more fights, but not if it's dying. Like, not if it'll die then before the end of the 72 hostiles. So, okay.
All right, let's run there. And then come back over here and see what we got for below decks. I'm thinking of what we've got that will still work ability-wise. Pelia, that's right. Troy does not work. That might be about it. Okay. Okay. That'll give us hull breach for every round. He's on the bigger ship. You know, that means hull breach won't proc first against retaliation targets that come with a interceptor. right? But I guess there's nothing really you can do that. Because do all your pre-round checks still go in order of power? Or is it ship target? Like if an interceptor comes, it's going to target the cube first. But do your pre-round checks still happen in order of ship power?
Yes.
Okay. So we are always going to have hull breach.
Doesn't matter, because if you procs, you're going to have it by the time you fight, and by the time you're shooting, regardless of which ship has it. And if he doesn't proc, then you're not going to have it for that whole round, right?
Yeah, you would only have it for the second piece of it, but Chang matters.
Like there's no. Well, no, because he doesn't trigger until you get a critical hit. So you'll always have it by the time he's proccing.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, because he does it based on the weapon fire. So regardless of which ship and which order they proc Lorca, that's all happening at the beginning of the round. And if he works, you got hull breach for the whole round for all the criticals that you do. So yeah, it wouldn't matter against these guys.
All right. I'm going to resave these outposts, and we're going to go run a 66. And we're just going to set it and let it go because it's already 7:30. Benny Hill wants to talk about Captain Killy. All right, let's look at Captain Killy. That's another name that we haven't pulled out of the bag in a very, very long time. Where is she? Here we go. Captain Killy. When attacking, okay, so obviously officer ability. Start of each round, if the opponent has hull breach, she only increases your mitigation by 100%. See, I don't feel like that's enough. You've got officers out there that are offering thousands of percent, and we just looked at the statistics here. 100% of health is not going to matter. Oh, but it is cumulative. Well, but these things aren't going super long rounds. All right. So here is the outpost. We went 15 rounds, so that would get me 1,500%. Against the hostile, 11 rounds, so 1,100%. You're still better off with a Bael or a Martok or a Galron. Although they're stat specific and Killy gives you all three stats. So it depends on how long it takes you to kill them. There's a break-even point. There's a break-even point there.
And more than likely the break-even point will be 2/3 of whatever your maximum Blood Oath crew is. So if you're at 1,400%, whatever 2/3 of that is.
Yeah, because you got a ramp-up period.
Yeah, you got a ramp-up period. So if it takes 14 rounds to get to 1,400%, take 14 and divide and multiply by 2/3. So you're looking at round 8, 9, maybe, where the break-even point is.
No, it would be longer. Those other hostiles get me 1,100% from the beginning. So it'd be a third longer.
No. What I'm saying is that you would probably get to the same mitigation final number that you have throughout the entire fights, right? By maybe round 8 or 9.
That's how long it'll take you to ramp up. But how much mitigation did you lose in those first 9 rounds? The break-even point is probably going to be in round 14 or 15.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I see. You're looking at it from the opposite grade. Yes. You're right. It would be like 4/3. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is viable, Benny Hill, but you're sacrificing early round play. If you don't go to round 14 or 15, you're better off with the anti-triangle crew. All right, let's go ahead and get this one started, and then we're gonna wrap up for today. until we do Studio B here in about 90 minutes. Ben Sai says, mine goes to round 17. Then Captain Tilly may be worth it for you, potentially. Denver says, why put Chang on the cube? Because Chang's got a 50-50 shot of avoiding all the weapons fire. Hypodermic says, no Battle Pass giveaway today. We were going to, but we've run out of time. I can do it tomorrow. But we're out of time because I've got to do the Studio B tonight. And I need a little bit of a break before I go over there. I think. Right, Tarpy? Or should we play a little bit, give away some battle passes, and then raid over to Studio B? We could do that.
You need a break, don't you?
I would like a break. Yes.
I mean, it's up to you.
Hey, Captain Palmer. Thank you.
You took longer doing this than you thought you were going to, which, well, I mean, that's kind of just how you roll. Been 4 hours, so.
Well, Denver, there's only so many loot officers we can roll. We wanted most loot, but also needed hull breach on the big one. So that's the Crenshaw. So what would you have suggested in place of Chang? Maybe 1 of 11. I mean, I could see 1 of 11, but Chang is pretty big on a cube. Although you're right. I mean, what's it really matter? I'm finishing it. I'm getting all 72 hostiles. But then I would have sacrificed loot on the big one.
So for all of this thinking and all of this time, which is important to do, is the amount of loot difference necessarily going to make a huge change in your gameplay perpetually?
Well, like you said, 60 per run adds up. No, he's right. He's right. If I'm going to run full loot over here, I should have put Ent E Picard and a synergy officer and 5.
So,
because I can survive it anyway.
They're also in the elite recruit, the original purple ones, MCO Hall. Ultra recruit, not elite.
Yeah, they're in the ultras, but that's slower today than it used to be too. Yeah, no, Denver, I think you're right. If I had time, I would have swapped that out because doing the 66s, I can kill the whole thing, so might as well take the extra loot. The Chang would have come into play if I was trying to extend survivability, for example, on a 70.
So have you heard from Scopely, even though I don't think they even know, what they think the event cadence will be for this once?
No, they haven't told me. Hey, question.
I doubt they know.
Can Chang continually stack? Like, let's say if the ship deals a critical hit to the opponent while it has hull breach. All right, that's fine. Chang's got a 50-50 chance of delaying its next weapon attack by 1 round. Let's pretend, because the cube throws 4 weapons, right? Or 6. Pretend in a perfect world that I got Chang to proc 3 times. Does he delay weapons fire by 3 rounds?
Matter says no.
So you only need him to proc 1 time. All right, so next round, same weapon. will it delay that proc again? Like, let's say, for example, that it was already delayed by one. The next round, if he procs again, can he he still doesn't? Well, then, yeah, what's the point in using Chang here? If he can only affect one weapon one time, regardless of the number of procs, all right, go to round 3. This weapon has now been reset.
It's not just one weapon one time. It's potentially all their weapons one time. So you can cut down the incoming damage by 50% if he procs all the time without fail. His tooltip is a little weird.
Okay.
How he works basically is, and I might be a little bit off with it, but essentially, like if you crit and he procs, then every subsequent shot that you take in that round from the enemy, if those shots were not supposed to reload in the next round, they will. So because of that, he won't double reload a shot. Like, he won't cause the same shot to be delayed and delayed and delayed forever or multiple times, but he will prevent more than just one shot from getting delayed.
How many shots?
Depends how many shots the enemy has remaining in that round after you get the crit with Chang and he procs.
So Matters, I have a question. If you get him to proc and they have 3 more weapons that fire at you that round, are you saying those 3 weapons will each have a +1 added to their reload? So even if they were supposed to fire the next round, they won't. Or if they were supposed to fire 2 rounds from now, it'll take 3. That the one proc will affect.
From what I understand, if they have, if they don't have a reload, or like a reload of more than 2, then he will delay them. I don't think he will add one to shots that already have a multiple, like already have a reload that would fire every other round or something like that. But for shots that would hit you next round, that hit you now, and then would hit you next round, those will get a reload instead.
Gotcha. See, I was under the assumption that he just worked on the next weapon that fired at you, and that he had to proc again in the fight to delay a weapon that fired even later in that same round.
I don't believe so. I think once he procs once, it's active for all the weapons that you have incoming. I might be remembering it wrong, but I think that's how he works. And he's got like one of the most confusing abilities in the entire game, and just a horribly. I don't even know if someone can write a tooltip to make it so that people can understand. But
Interesting. Okay.
yeah, so he's not useless. He's not only delaying one shot per round. He's delaying multiple shots per round, and it really depends on like when you crit, how many shots they have, how many are how many would be shooting you in the next round.
You know,
So
I
he's
tend to, in this particular case, I tend to, I think, agree with Denver. I don't think he was the right guy to use in this case. Perhaps in a punch-up scenario.
You're killing them anyway, right?
Yeah.
Like you're beating it anyway. So realistically, removing stuff like that in favor of more loot would be the way to go.
Yeah. Yeah. Denver had it right.
If it's not necessary. Yeah.
And I can't claim any more to start another one because I'm actually out now. Well, in 3 hours, I could claim another one. All right, let's go check the
Yeah,
battle
if you
log.
just went full loot, like anti-Picard plus synergy plus 5 of 11 on the Krencha and Josh, Tora, Lorca on
and
the
then
cube.
did Picardy, synergy, and 5 on the next one. Gone full
on the
loot.
Krencha, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you still clear it all the way through?
Well, we'd have to find
Or if
out.
you lost to cube after however many rounds, which means you lose your Lorca, are you then also losing hostiles victories at the end?
Let's leave this and we'll come back and check it here in a little while. So I actually have another idea. I have an interesting idea. Here's what I'm going to do, Tarpy. We're gonna do like we do Pergola Cam. I'm just gonna let this sit here. You guys can keep an eye on it. I'll play a little bit of music. I'll go take a break and prep Studio B. Then I'll come back over here at 9 o'clock and we'll raid over. So if you guys want to keep it on idle, you obviously can. We'll just keep the stream on, and we'll raid over. You guys want to do that? Is that fine or no?
You should. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. You should real quick type up a thing for anybody that joins to see the Marvel Strike Force thing. Just leave it up as a mid 2000s away message, so to speak.
Dude, I don't see any.
Hey, Puddin'.
Hey, I don't see any.
You
Chang
don't see
procs.
pudding?
We're in round 4. Am I missing it? I don't see any Chang procs at all.
He's on the cube, right? Or no,
There he is.
hitting both of them.
Round
Okay.
5.
Oopsie.
And that was not an officer ability proc. There we go. There we go. You know why? I had a lazy Lorca. Look at this.
Who?
Lorca didn't proc for the first 4 rounds. What is that about? So that's an unfair test, in all fairness, Denver, because Lorca was lazy as crap. Wow. Damn. All right. Maybe Lorca had to pee. He went and took a break. We've got another attack in here in 5 seconds. Let's check that. Put up a shield. Good call.
No.
Oh my God. How funny would that have been?
Shush.
How funny would that have been? Me leave and then.
I definitely wasn't going to DM Jonathan Ingram.
That's funny.
Bork, bork, bork.
3
That is
rounds.
still my favorite one.
3 rounds. There's a Lorca proc. There is a Chang proc. Round 1. Round 2. Still have burning. There's Lorca. There's another Chang. So, explain to me here then what Chang actually did. Here's a Chang. So I took a shot. I shot back with a critical, and Chang procced. So why did I still take? Okay, I still took that shot. So why did I still take that shot? And why did I take this shot? Because it was that weapon right here. So it was the third weapon. So it skipped that one. Now, let's look at round 2 and see where Chang procced this time. Chang procced for weapon number 2. So in round 3, I'm going to see weapon number 2 recharging, which it does, and then weapon number 3 fires. Well, okay, matters. That does matter. That basically saved me 2 weapons fires out of the 3 rounds. He delays that gun that fired in the next round. I mean, I guess that matters. That cube is only going to survive probably 25 hostiles. Maybe less. I don't know. We're going to see how it goes. All right. Well, then that's what we'll do. So let's put up a little nice creative switch to my station. Oh, no. Well, you're right, Matter. So 25% reduction. That is something for sure. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's right. I couldn't get rated because it's currently broken. All right, Tarpy, let's throw up a little box right here. We'll do let's throw up a text box and we'll call it promo. 100% proceeds of Marvel Strike Force. Whoa, that's big. Promo to Christmas Angel Fund. Download.
I think it gets the point across.
Grind and support. All right, now let's make that smaller. Whew. That's a big one. Let's put it right there. How's that?
That's what she said.
All right, hang on. Studio B raid at 9 p.m. Eastern.
It depends on the goal retrieving. So I think, so DJs, does it depend on if it's the first 40 people, that's the only 40 people it counts? So like
what, for the
if
promo
somebody
code?
who downloaded the game 50th does their 5 days worth of goals, will it count them?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
it will.
And the link to do the download is pinned, and it'll stay pinned until the end of the stream.
All right, there we go. How's that? You guys good there?
Sure. Yep.
All right. Well, I'll turn up a little bit of music, and you guys can watch the Outpost, and if you want, and then we'll be back here in just a little bit. Yeah, that's right. It can be a different 40 for every goal, so put it above the Strike Force feed. See, I don't know exactly how big that box is.
Put it above your Lorca. Put it above your fleet commanders.
Well,
That'll be fine.
We'll just wait and see when the next Strike Force button pops up. There it is. Yeah, that's actually
It'll
a good
be
spot
fine
for
there.
it. That's a good spot for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Are we good there, folks? Hide my research queues. Okay. I can do that. I can hide it all. I'll just go into Battle
I
Bridge
think he
mode.
was saying.
Go into Battle Bridge mode.
Yeah, I think he was saying move the thing over there. Like the away message to the left side. There you go.
How's that?
Looks good. Go get some food.
I'll go get some snackies. Okay. Almost a professional streamer. Not quite. We're getting there. You guys are going to start a hype train when I want to leave.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you guys are funny. I'll let you guys do an idle hype train.
I'm number one.
I'll do, we'll do an idle hype train. I'm going to go get snackies.
Oh my gosh.
I'll see you guys in 1 hour for Studio B. See, it's already 8 p.m. Studio B coming up here in a little bit. And I tell you what, Tarpy, I'll offer you a goal. I'll offer you a goal.
I'm leaving too if you're leaving.
I'm gonna offer another goal. Okay, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Offline hype train. Level 10.
Xbox is insane.
Offline hype train level 10 equals Fortnite bonus stream after Studio B. How's that?
Good luck with that one.
I'll put it out there for you guys. Do I have a way to check for that? Yeah, because I'll be able to come out. I'll be able to see my activity feed. All right. There you go. You guys have an opportunity. You're in a hype train right now. Johnny 5 says DJ's pushing a 24-hour stream. Cruzito said we're going to do Fortnite. We'll do it after Studio B if you guys hit a level 10. Otherwise, we'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Afternoon tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to try and do evening?
I suppose afternoon. I don't know.
I was getting my butt handed to me this afternoon, so good luck with that, no matter what time.
Thank you, Lord Ascarin. Thank you, Tony Pie, for your bits. Appreciate that. Doug, thank you for your bits. You guys are on the way. All right, there you go. Awesome possum.
Enjoy your snacks.
Clark says, would we still do Fortnite tomorrow with tonight's? Yes. Yeah, we'll do Fortnite tomorrow either way. Don't want to play it. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to mute everything, and you guys have a little bit of fun, and I'll see you back here in just a little bit. If you guys want to stick around, that'd be great, and we'll be over here for a raid at 9 p.m. over to Studio B, okay? Look, Everywhere It Matters just purchased the case of power cores. Thank you, bro. He's in. He's going. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll check you out here in just a little bit, all right? You guys have fun. I'll see you in an hour.
STFC.
Hey, Puddin'.